I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
TheBoxingVoice.com. You walk away with a silver medal, which is an incredible accomplishment. Can you take any pride in that?
No. I don't like to lose.
Now it's like I know what feeling I don't want to ever go through. He was talking about you crying and like, you go watch Floyd. Floyd was crying after he lost his leg. I don't ever want to feel that again. I don't want to ever lose. Like, I'm not cool with losing.
This is a TKO victory for Shakur Stevenson.
He's tough. He don't take no for an answer, so I gotta beat it out of him. Shakur, of course he the truth.
TFemo not messing with him. I don't think Tank messing with him. Gary Russell Jr. ain't messing with him.
Me right now, if you ask me would I beat Floyd Mayweather back in the day, I'm gonna say yes, and truthfully really believe that.
I know my body. Yeah, I know Shakur body. Shakur know my body. Do I step to you when we sport? Yes or no?
No.
Do we step to each other? Yes or no?
No.
The southpaw version of Floyd Mayweather.
Oscar can't keep ducking. It's time for him to fight. It's me versus Oscar Valdez. There's nothing else to look forward to. Canelo can't get in the ring fight for him. And even if he could, I feel like if me and Canelo's at the same weight, I feel like I'll beat him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm one of the best fighters in boxing.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. I'm sure I'll be joined by a few co-hosts in just a bit. But to bring you up to speed, what we're here to discuss is Oscar De La Hoya's new Thursday series called Clapback Thursdays. And on his first episode, he sent shots at Mauricio Suleiman in the WBC for ordering a fight with Shakur and William Cepeda. And he certainly let bullets fly at Shakur, making it clear he is not going to sign him and doesn't like what he said about not being a fighter for the fans. And he had a few other tidbits that we're going to obviously get the audio and play for you so that you can know what was said and be all brought up to speed. This is what we're going to be discussing. If anybody wants to call in, the number to call is 563-999-3427. Discord is available as well as Twitter Spaces is rocking and rolling. Make sure to request to speak so you don't just stay there waiting. So, yeah, man, this is what we're going to be talking about. Oscar, definitely, you know, like I said before, man, I like this new version of Oscar. Shout out to Holly, I believe his wife's name is. She's got him living his best life and, you know, really on some FU shit, right? And I don't mind it. I really don't mind it. I like that he's speaking his mind and he's acting out as well. You know, he's taking to his social media. She's letting them know. She's making them realize that he's a public figure and he needs to act as one. But let me get that audio video pulled up for you so you can be brought up to speed. This is Oscar and a little quick short that he conducted, and he calls this series the Clapback Series.
Clapback Thursdays. Let's start with the WBC and ordering Shakur Stevenson versus William Cepeda. Ordering? What does that mean? They ordered Canelo Benavidez like 3 years ago, and that hasn't happened. William will make his decision very soon, and he has 3 other options.
So let's stop it there because, like I said, he goes down various things. And, you know, does he have a point? Yeah. Yeah, he has a point, right? The WBC has been making us, the fight fans, wait forever and a day for the outcome of Canelo's mandatory with David Benavidez. So I understand Oscar when, you know, he hears the WBC ordering William Cepeda to fight Shakur, and Isak didn't fight Shakur. You know, Frank didn't fight Shakur. These orders need to, you know, they need to have a little more weight, right? Like, if you don't take a WBC order, there should be some sort of repercussions. You know, something should be happening to you. You should be dropping from the rankings so that these guys don't continue. Because, look, this is not William Cepeda's first time avoiding an order. Remember that before Shakur became champion, you know, all those guys got phone calls to see that they want to fight for that vacant strap versus Shakur. So, you know, this is an ongoing game in the managerial business in boxing to position a fighter, you know, as easy as possible without him taking a loss or suffering any, you know, real adversity. So we got to see how it plays out, because sometimes these orders do manifest. They do give us some good fights in boxing, but like we talked about yesterday, man, when you have name value, these orders, you know, really don't mean too much, which is unfortunate, you know, because if everybody abided by these orders, we'd get a better sport. But let's go back to the tape and keep it moving.
Shakur Stevenson, a free agent, you're a great fighter, great talent, but not for me. I believe that when somebody says you're not fighting for the public, I cannot promote. Now,
so that's really bad news for Shakur. That's one option off the table. We know Eddie is interested. We've seen nothing from Mayweather and PBC together or separately. You know, Edgar Berlanga, I will remind you that he did receive separate offers from Mayweather Promotions and PBC before ultimately deciding on Matchroom. So, again, that's one option off the table for Shakur, you know, the quote-unquote free agent. And remember, I told y'all, man, I don't believe James Prince is letting him go anywhere. That's why I said it would be the biggest news in boxing. But I'm starting to feel more and more correct on that hunch, because yesterday Shakur quote tweeted a Bob Arum quote where Bob, and I'm paraphrasing as always, said something like, we're looking forward to re-signing Shakur. We want to sit back down at the table with him. And he put the looking emojis, you know what I'm saying? But again, the writing is on the wall. The man's only been discussing fights on his side of the street, being the Top Rank side. I don't think he's going anywhere. And now with this Golden Boy door shutting in his face, there's less options. And he's just with a manager that we've never seen work with anyone else. That's why it's the biggest news. I seen someone put in the chat earlier, oh, this is turned into the Shakur voice. It is my opinion this is the biggest news in boxing. Also, Oscar dropped his series. I'm pretty sure we would have got callers calling in to say, hey, why are you not talking about Oscar? He just, you know, shitted on the WBC and said that they've been ordered Benavidez Canelo. Hey, why are you not talking about Oscar? He said he's not signing Shakur. So, you know, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, because I tried to go with what's trending and you still got complainers. That being said, where does Shakur go from here, if not back with Top Rank, now that the Golden Boy door has shut? And it means that in order to fight Cepeda, you know, they're going to have to satisfy Golden Boy. He made it clear, Oscar, that he's got 3 other options. So if that order does happen and they don't like the, you know, negotiations, they just going somewhere else. Simple as that. Back to the tape.
Now, There's a lot of rumors going on. Are going to take over boxing and buy out every single promoter. Well, guess what? I haven't been approached, so don't believe everything you read. Clapback Thursdays.
And that was something that news has kind of died down, I feel like. We were talking about this takeover, potential takeover for a while, and then all of a sudden, that goes out the window. We haven't heard much in terms of, Turkey Al-Sheikh, and or anyone doing a buyout when it comes to boxing. Certainly something that, we should welcome, but nothing solid yet. And I don't know, because Oscar's been the main one reluctant to work with Saudi, so I don't know if this is him simply just being a bit, sour that he hasn't been approached and putting it out there so that he can get approached, or this, I don't know what it is, honestly. That's what you guys are here for, to call in and give me your takes. Phone lines are open. Number to call, 563-999-3427. Discord is available. Twitter Spaces also available for anybody that wants to call in and rock and roll. We're going out to De Lo Mio Joe Pilot. What up? Joe, you there? Yo. Joe, are you there? De Lo Mio. You might need to, Joe, you might need to jump out, jump back in. Once again, Discord is available, and so is the landline for anybody that wants to call in. This week is Alexis Rocha, and he's back in action. Tune up after losing to Giovanni Stantilli, and that'll be on DAZN if you are interested in any boxing this weekend. Rocha is back in action. Joe, are you there? Joe. All right, Joe, you definitely need to jump out, jump back in, because that's not working. Let's see. Oh, he's on Discord now.
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
All right, cool. I don't know. Twitter's acting up like always. Yeah, man. It's good for Oscar, man. I like Oscar, man, letting his nuts hang and swing, man. Let him know, bro. Yeah, Shakur, we don't want you over here. What you think you doing? You ain't calling no shots. I'm Oscar De La Hoya. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, what you think? I'm Oscar De La Hoya. I was a gold medalist. Yeah. I didn't get silver. I got gold. Yeah. I fought all the greats. Yeah, I was a pay-per-view star. You don't talk to me how you talk to Bob. Yeah, Bob ain't get in this ring and do nothing, but I did. All your favorite fighters were under Golden Boy when they blew up. Yeah, that's good. We don't want you. You a runner. You ain't trying to excite my fans. Man, I feel disrespected. That's how Oscar's coming. That's good. Yo, ever since he got with Harley, man, Oscar's like got rejuvenated. Like he's a whole different man. Yeah, he got caught up wearing pantyhose and high heels. Yeah, all them rich guys like that get to that level, they all get into weird stuff. So, but in the ring, no one's done what Oscar's done. I mean, not in the ring like that, but he has sold a lot of pay-per-views. And look out of the ring. Oscar's the only fighter that actually used to put up his own money for his fights. There's these guys with these self-promotions. They don't play with their own money. Devin Haney don't play with his own money. Tank don't play with his own money. These guys, it's easy to play with somebody else's money and just put your promotion's name. But if you're a real promoter, put your own money behind it. Put your own money behind it. If you're your own boss, you ain't your own boss. And yeah, that's good, man. But what can they do at the end of the day? Yeah, I want to see Cepeda and Shakur, but that's just how boxing is. It's just a business. At the end of the day, Cepeda, De La Hoya's job is to get Cepeda the most money he can. And Cepeda's way to get the most money he can is getting a belt, probably off a vacant belt or off a weak link up there at 135, which is hard to find because 35 is so good. But that's his job, is to get Cepeda the most money. Because especially boxing's such a short career. Like, you got to get your bang for your buck while you in your prime. Yeah, Shakur's going back to Top Rank, bro. He's not moving up to 40, bro. Shakur can't take power at 35. Why would he go to Matchroom and move up to 40? There's no soft touches at 40. There's none. Like, Aparo's good. Like, all them guys at 40 are cracking. They're hitting hard, and they're bigger. Shakur, the only thing Shakur's going to have is the speed advantage. Like it's different. Like, and Shakur isn't Mayweather. Like, Shakur, he's not the southpaw Mayweather, because Mayweather was different. Mayweather used to slip punches and counter you. Mayweather wasn't doing a 40-foot jump back in the ring. He wasn't doing that. And Mayweather had hate, but it wasn't like the type of hate Shakur's getting. Like, but it's working for Shakur. Mayweather was just like, to me, people say Mayweather was obnoxious, but to me, he wasn't obnoxious. He was just that good. He knew how good he was. He knew he put all the work in. He knew, and to some people, they see Mayweather talking like that, they think it's hate. Like, they start hating on him. I'm out.
All right, Moose. Good morning. Moose.
Oh, snap. My bad. Just got off the phone. My pops had to get my van jumped this morning. Running late for my appointment. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. We alive and we breathing, baby. Good morning, TBV. I just request off top, even if I don't know what I'm going to say, you know what I'm saying? But, okay, Oscar, clapback. I just joined the show. Okay, Mauricio, I'm reading it right now. WBC. He told Shakur he not signing him?
Sure did.
Okay. Well, hey, man. I'm not surprised. What was surprising to me is when I saw that there was actually interest in Shakur. That's not no knock on Shakur, but, man, he had that offer for $15 million, $3 million a fight. I was like, hey, man, take that. You get what I'm saying? Some people may think, hey, you ain't got to take that, go independent, try your luck. And it seemed like he did to a certain extent. Didn't pan out. That's all right. You take risk in life, Go back to the drawing board, get back with Top Rank. I don't know how things are going to look with Top Rank moving forward, given that he operated in the way that he did, said some of the things that he did. I can't remember exactly what he said, but I just remember having a sour feeling about how he was acting when he said what he said about his promoter, But I got a feeling everything going to work out when it's all said and done. Shakur you just got to keep grinding. You great, You may not be a fan favorite right now, but you're great and you got a lot of buzz right now. So, take that steam, keep rolling with it, just like how you roll with them punches. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, Mauricio and WBC. What's up with that at Mauricio and WBC? What's that about?
Well, Oscar told the WBC basically F they orders. They ordered Benavidez and Canelo 3 years ago. That ain't happened. So William Cepeda is not going to move when they tell him to move. He's got 3 other options.
Okay. I understand that. You get what I'm saying? That could be that's a power move, but at the same time, it's also low-key like, hey, William Cepeda got other fish to fry at the 135-pound division. But then, Baranchek, that he also with Top Rank. So, Shakur get back with Top Rank, that actually playing Shakur's favor. And if Shakur don't get Baranchek, then he know what's up. That's what it is. You see how Bob Arum, he really feeling that way, I guess. You know what I'm saying? But that's his. And what we got? Who else? We got Tank at 135. And Cepeda. Cepeda's the only other champion, right?
Zepeda's not a champion.
Okay, so who else? Who else at 135?
Loma.
Okay, Loma, that's top rank too. So hey, it's looking good for Shakur right now. You get what I'm saying? So Oscar, he can go, hey, he can go do what he do. You get what I'm saying? Because right now it's looking good for Shakur. I'm hoping that I would imagine that Shakur is hoping that it's gonna work out for him and that Bob, he do right by him. So hey, it's all good in the hood. That's all I got. TBV. Everybody have a beautiful day.
All right. Moose, thanks for calling in. As always, if you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We're going to go out to the first super chat of the day. We got Lake County, $2. This ish dumb. Turn into the Shakur voice all week. Don't like it, don't tune in. He's the biggest news in boxing. And there's been something to talk about brand new with Shakur every day. So if you don't like current events, go listen to a podcast that comes on once a month. Leonard Sterling, $2. He used a bad example. WBC never ordered that fight. Leonard Sterling, another 2-pounder. Green versus Spence, headlining the Zone prelims. It's on YouTube. Oh, love it. I love it. Glad I ain't got to buy that. Joshua Grisham, $5. He only saying that because he knows Shakur is not interested in Golden Boy. Hands up, laughing out loud. Yeah, I doubt that. Shakur is interested in whatever offer comes his way. It's up to him to entertain them all and see which one is the best. We got Boxing Fan.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, good morning, bro. Man. Listen, bro. I understand Oscar in a way, but also I kind of got to give him shit, bro, because he was out here slandering like Al Heyman for not making the fights, bro. Talking about promoters got to work together to make boxing great again, get these great matches to happen. And then, he wants to pull some bullshit, bro, saying that the only way Shakur will get the Cepeda fight is if he only signs with Golden Boy, bro. And now he's saying that Cepeda don't gotta choose WBC, he could go a different route. And it's like, bro, like, you over here crying in fucking social media that you want to make these fights happen, but then you turn around and do the opposite, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I guess all these promoters are the same, I guess, at the end of the day, Ness, they're full of it, bro. But as far as Shakur, look, bro, I agree with you. I think the best route that he should choose is Top Rank because there's nothing else for him. I don't see him getting anything at PBC. And not only that, bro, like, I like PBC and all that, bro. I like all boxing in general, but, like, the PBC, bro, they don't really have anybody else at 135 besides Tank, bro. And we don't know that fight's going to get made right away. So I think his best option is going with Top Rank. They got the majority of the 135-pounders there. If he decides to go with Eddie, I would like to see him go with Eddie too, but I just don't see what Eddie could offer him at 135. I don't see Shakur moving up to 140. And if he decided to move to 140, I honestly think a fight between him and Faro would be a good one. And I think he has a chance beating Faro, bro. What do you think?
Does he have a chance to beat Faro? If you're talking Shakur, of course.
Yeah, so, we'll see, Ness, but that's my call, bro. Have a good Friday, Ness.
All right. Appreciate you. Juan. Huang, Houston, you might need to jump out, jump back in. All right, Huang, I'm going to have to move on. Cool. Let me see here. We got Troll Beta with the $20 from Sweden. He says, do you lose your ranking if you refuse to fight? That needs to be implemented. Some people do drop down, but not enough slots. That's something that my producer has been adamant about. He's been adamant about that because, you know, these guys are getting ordered and they're picking and choosing which opportunity makes sense. If they don't like it, then all of a sudden it's, you know, they just don't take it and they don't lose their spot. They wait for that opportunity to come back around. So, you know. Mozzie with the $5. The title not having Tank in it doesn't make this the Shakur voice. No, I'm telling you, I go through this, bro. It's been, you know, however many years, and we've changed from Danny voice, Porter voice, Wilder voice, Thurman voice, Haney voice. You know, this is just what, you know, people do. Huang, trying you again. And if you're on the landline, don't forget, you do have to press 1 in order for me to go to you.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, this is really sad on Oscar De La Hoya part, man. This is a fight we actually really, really want. This is an exciting fight. And you're going to play this game, and I'm going to tell you, it's going to bite him later because, see, you know, just like we're anywhere, you network, right? You give up to give, you know what I'm saying? And so, you know, this is how you show people later on, like, I'll work with you. One day he's going to want a real big fight for one of his fighters, and they're going to pull the same thing on him. And some can say, well, they've already done that to him in the past, right? Yeah, but that don't mean you keep going with that. You see what I'm saying? And so it's like, man, this is really sad because I was looking forward to that fight. Because I'm going to tell you something. If you remember, you know, when they first were starting to say that, you know, he be running, when Shakur be running, right? What he started doing, he started sitting on them punches, hitting hard. He was even saying at the end of the fights. You remember that mess about 2-3 years ago?
Yep.
With the Oscar, with the what's that the Oscar, the Mexican guy that's in the 129. What was his name? Valdez, right? You know, and it's like he can do it. That's why we've been criticizing him because we've seen you do it. We know you can do it. And for some reason, you're not doing it all of a sudden. If you got an injury that takes you out the game for a year because you need to fix something in your hand and you ain't been telling, go do it. Whatever it is, right? And that's just why this is the fight we want. I'm upset with Oscar De La Hoya right now. And you're gonna screw yourself. Keep playing that game, you know? And you're gonna lose fans. And it makes people like me because, yeah, you know what? I'm a vengeful person at heart. And it's not right, you know? God fixed me on that. But you know what? I'm the kind of dude that I'll steal every Golden Boy fight possible pay-per-view. I do stuff like that. It's like when that dude answered my question you gave him, that DAZN dude. Oh, yeah? Guess what? I was a 2-year DAZN subscriber. Now I'm stealing everything DAZN unless it was Devin Haney. You know what I mean? So he's messing over the fans, and you're gonna lose support from not just the fans, but your little network. That's just how I feel about that, miss. TBV, like and subscribe, man. Y'all have a good morning.
All right. I got G Vaughn. Buenos dias.
What's going on, man? Good morning, TBV. Another beautiful day in boxing. Hey, man, look, I seen that shit with Oscar. I think he tripping, bro. Like, I personally feel like he knows that Eddie or somebody else is gonna get the Shakur deal because it's crazy. Just a week ago, or not even a week ago, a couple days ago, it was talking about, you know, Shakur possibly signing with Golden Boy, and now Oscar himself pretty much doing what Bob Arum was doing with like Bud and shit. Talking about, you know, like making it seem like Shakur can't sell shit. And he's not necessarily wrong, but I think it's crazy
Well,
that the tables turned.
I don't think he said that. He just simply said he can't promote someone that's, verbally, publicly saying they don't care for the fans.
I mean, that's almost saying the same thing. It's saying like you're unpromotable. Remember Bob Arum used to say that about Bud, like you can't promote the guy.
Yeah, but there's still two different things. Bob Arum was saying that about Bud without Bud doing anything. Oscar's trying to insinuate Shakur's doing it to himself by saying that he doesn't fight for the fans.
Yeah, I get that though, because I'm not gonna lie, when he said, I already forget his exact quote, but basically going at the fans after the De Los Santos fight, I was like, bro, like what the fuck? The fans letting you know that performance wasn't it. You can't blame it on them for your performance, especially after you start coming out with the hand excuse, the girlfriend excuse, stomach excuse. I don't know what the hell was going on. I don't know, but me personally, I feel like and this is crazy to think because I think Zepeda could actually beat Shakur, but why wouldn't you want to go for a strap? Like I honestly think that they think Shakur beats Zepeda. That's why he doesn't want to put him up against him. That's the problem. That's the real problem. But you're gonna word it however you need to word it. You're the promoter. You're doing your job. You don't want to just say, hey, we trying to duck that fight. But hey, you're gonna move your fighter strategically. That's what it is. At the end of the day, he knows Zepeda has a high chance of losing to Shakur. Because if not, why wouldn't you go get a belt? Crazy talk, man. Hey, but you know what I thought was really crazy though is what's up with Andy, man? We talking about the black executioner and all this other shit. Come to find out, Andy is the fat executioner, man. He trying to be the last fat man standing. He already about to duke it out with this other fat dude, Big Baby and shit. He's gonna knock him out, and then he wants to knock out David Benavidez. I heard David's already stuck in that fight, by the way. He wants to knock him out because he's the other fat boy, and then he wants to knock out Zuro. Right, he's gonna knock out all the fat dudes. What you think about that, Nez? He's gonna be the last fat man standing. And what's crazy is I think he's the best fat man we have.
Bro,
That's crazy.
Andy is the most irrelevant boxer in boxing in 2024, bro.
Hey, he gonna knock out your boy, man. Shout out to that, man. I'm in the building August 3rd, man. Shout out to Big Turk.
All right,
I got my ticket.
That is the bell. Yo, Andy is the most irrelevant boxer in 2024 and has just took such a, nosedive in terms of public interest. I mean, again, people pick and choose what they get outraged by, but like you telling a 68-pounder come up to heavyweight. I didn't even watch the interview. I didn't watch it. I seen the title, and it was just disgusting. Dude just wants to keep eating hot dogs and pick on little dudes. When it's time to fight real heavyweights, he wants $20 million. This dude is disgusting. I used to love Andy, but, I mean, how many years has he been out the ring? He going to the press conference. He got Big Baby is recording you at the hot dog stand. Like, your opponent catches you at the hot dog stand. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, he don't even got a team. These dudes be so rich with no team. Like, nobody in his team got a little motherfucking neverita, little one of those pouches that's a cooler as well with some fruit for this fucker. Nobody ain't got no sliced up pineapples, no oranges, nothing. They can't make him a fucking tuna sandwich. This fat fuck out here eating nasty ass fucking processed hot dogs. I mean, come on, man. Fuck out of here with Andy and his bullshit executioner. Only thing he fucking executing is fucking not even calories, bro. He's packing them on.
Chill, my boy, a heavyweight, man. He can do that.
No, he can't.
Man, what you mean? He ain't got to cut weight. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, what you put in your mouth, and in your body is a representation of how you're going to perform. You think you're going to be a top level? You think Crawford out here eating fucking hot dogs floating in shitty-ass water? Fuck out of here.
Hey, man, listen. Chad Johnson, former NFL
Do Canelo
player,
eat hot dogs?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, he acting like he fucking poor. That's the worst level of protein he could have ever bought. Fuck he
listen.
talking about?
And
Like
some of the people in the chat,
processed
like,
meat from a bunch of different things just jam packed together. Like, get the hell out. I thought you was rich. I thought you
man,
got
listen,
like a seven acre house in California. You ain't got no goddamn food.
Chad Johnson used to eat McDonald's before NFL games, man. You know what I'm saying? But
Chad
look,
Dawson, you said?
Nah, Johnson, a former NFL player. He used to eat McDonald's before his games, man. He was budgeting his money.
Yeah.
That's how he was eating before the game. But
I
look,
hear you,
yeah, Shakur is about to make the worst move possible in his career. You know
I
what
mean,
I'm saying?
I want you to come straight at addressing Oscar not wanting him. You was begging Oscar to sign him, and now look. You trying to casually avoid that conversation. You've been over here calling for months how Oscar is the new way to go. And everybody need to sign, and Conwell signed, and Barboza signed. And look at Jose Ramirez. Shakur need to go over there. What happened, bruh?
Listen, man, it's clearly a conflict of interest, man. Shakur don't want to perform for the fans, so Oscar don't want him anymore. You know what I'm saying? So now my boy, he done publicly stated, you know, I don't want a guy who doesn't want to fight for the fans. You know what I'm saying? So you got to move on. You know, and that's only going to lead Shakur to realize that, you know, once he goes and signs with Eddie Hearn, that he's not going to be, or Floyd Mayweather, and he's not going to be the star that he thinks he is. I'm sorry, it's just the truth. Those dudes don't know how to promote. You know what I'm saying? It's not like Eddie Hearn's going to turn you into a pay-per-view superstar.
I don't know who know how to promote, because if Top Rank ain't do it and Oscar throwing his hands up saying, I ain't even trying, I don't know who going to do it.
Man. Oscar wanted to try, man, but Shakur, he did it to himself, man. I'm telling you. It's clear as day that Oscar is probably the only promoter that can get Shakur on pay-per-view. Literally, the only promoter, because the PBC, they building their fighters from ground up.
I don't know, man. I think it's more about Oscar seeing, again, I'm not trying to be, he's seen the people. Nobody paying for Zepeda Shakur, so there's no money in that fight. So secondly, if I don't sign Shakur and he beats Zepeda, now I'm stuck with a dude that lost and Shakur gets to walk. That's why he said, you know, he wanted him only if he signs.
Yeah, that's it. So you know what I'm saying? It's like I said, man. I think Shakur making a big mistake, not taking up on Golden Boy offer. Because what he gonna do if he sign with Floyd? Like what's over there with Floyd? Nothing.
I mean, with Floyd, it's nothing but you got the connection, right? You're supposed to assume that because he with Floyd, he gonna get the other fights.
Word. But who knows when those will be made? And then you sign with Hearn, man. If you sign with Hearn, bro, you basically signing with the Saudis, dog. You just telling us, yo,
ain't nothing wrong with siding with the Saudis. What's wrong with that? That's where all the money at.
Man, listen.
It looked like Isak happy.
I mean, but Isak working with Manny Pacquiao.
What you think? What you think that what's this kid name? William Zepeda would be happier with Oscar or getting that money with the Saudis?
Hey man, Oscar gonna do the best for his fighter. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's why he was in the. That's why he was in the video. Like, yo, Saudis, I thought y'all was taking over. Y'all don't want to buy my shit. He trying to sell. Oscar trying to catch. He think I ain't noticed he out here chasing. Like, yo, what you mean buyout? Don't believe the hype. They didn't approach me. He basically sending Alex Sheik an invitation. Like, yo, you can approach me. I'm ready to sell.
This shit crazy. I mean, he already see it, man. You know what I'm saying? They got this money. They finna mess up the boxing world. So you know what I'm saying? I might as well get out now while I can.
Yeah, now he got that young wife, man. I would sell too and just go, live life chilling on a boat somewhere.
I mean, if Shakur was signed with him, he might reconsider, But
I mean, he can't sign where there ain't no offers. Oscar don't want him, man.
Shakur probably had to make a phone call, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing but a phone call.
Bruh, Oscar realized, he's like, damn, I forgot I don't rock with James Prince. He's like, what was I thinking? I forgot I don't even do business with him, man.
That's the hardest part about signing Shakur right now, I think, for everybody, is that he works with James Prince. And he just might end up going to Eddie Hearn, bro.
He ain't going to Hearn, man. He going right back to Top Rank, man. What's wrong with y'all?
I don't think he's going back to Top Rank, man.
All right, we'll see. I'm pretty sure he's going back to Top Rank.
He gonna go
That's my educated guess is Top Rank.
Shit, but Oscar got to start signing some dudes, man.
Who he gonna sign? I mean, he just did. He did a bunch of signing.
I mean, with dudes he already had.
He need to get them dudes active. What's really crazy is that he signed Barbosa, gave him one fight. Ramirez got one fight, and he putting them in with each other. That's actually admirable. Honorable. You gotta take your hat off to Oscar. He could have kept trying to build those guys in two separate ways. You know, he could have been trying to angle Barboza at Tio, and angle this 140-pounder maybe. I mean, not Barboza at Tio, angle Jose at Tio, and Barboza, I don't know, find him somewhere else, somebody else.
Well, he still got a young stable anyway. He still got time to build Floyd Schofield as well. Man.
Yo, you hella muffled, by the way, too. But what you said about Schofield?
I said he still got a young stable over there, so he can still build his fighters in the meantime. Plus, he got a Schofield that he can work on.
Bro, they've been working on Schofield for a minute, man.
Yeah, but they got Tank up there. He ain't really ready for Tank, so he gonna take his time with him.
But that's what I'm saying. He number 2, and they ain't put him in. Like Tank gonna say the same thing he said to Frank. Like, you think you really ready?
I mean, it's obvious to see when somebody ain't ready and when your promoter not like pushing you for a title fight. So it's gonna be some time with Floyd Schofield. So we just gotta do the marination process like they did with Tank, man.
I don't know how much time because he's already number 2 in the rankings.
They probably gonna have him face a couple former champions or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And then once Tank probably move up to 30, 40, they'll probably get him a strap. That's what's gonna happen.
We'll see, man. Yo, so I just want to say, y'all ain't give me no topic yesterday, and we missed our interview with Trevor McCumbee. Remember, he was supposed to come on yesterday at 7:30.
You may feel
y'all
like
played
it's your
me.
time.
Y'all played me, man. That's the bell. Y'all played me. Y'all don't be sending me no topics, man. No topics. So I am seeing from our good friend Cesar, that the Andy Cruz Antonio Moran fight is canceled. I'm telling you, boy, there's nothing to get excited about with Andy Cruz. You know what I'm saying? Now that is a bad job Eddie's doing. He ain't doing good with Andy Cruz, bro. Like, and Andy got a little bit of a fan base. I was there at the Edgar fight. I said it before, there was plenty of Cuban flags, not as many as the Puerto Rican, obviously, but he had his fan base there. Morel came out. I don't know what they're doing with him. They haven't given him any names that are appealing at all. Even the ones that the hardcores know, like Juan Carlos Burgos, that was definitely a statement as your debut. But since then, nothing, man. Nobody's excited, man. It's very, very unfortunate that they're doing nothing with that guy. Nothing. Damn, so that means if Shadeja's on the prelim, Ashton is on the pay-per-view. That's crazy. They're trying to make us pay for the Ashton fight. Jesus. It's not what I'm trying to do, bro. Especially, remember I said I was already about to give in because I wanted to watch them 2 fights. Now you're giving me one of the 2 I wanted to watch for free. It's even harder to pay for this shit now because now I'm paying for a pay-per-view for one damn fight. Matt Garcia's $2. Shakur should go to MVP. Get that Jake. Wow. Did anybody ever say that? Because Jake, he got time. He got the time to be on social media, and he already got an issue with Tank. Remember, Tank was on his alleged 5-fight hit list. So now he could be like, I got the best fighter in the world. And Tank is ducking. That is the right guy to put pressure on the fighters that don't fight Shakur. Damn, have we said that? Has anyone said that before? Shout out to Matt. I mean, you know, I got, you know, short-term memory, so maybe someone said it yesterday. I already done forgot. But that's a great idea. Jake got the power. You know, if you sit down with Jake and tell him that's what you want, that you want a full-fledged social media attack on all your opponents, maybe that could work. Leonard Sterling with the 2-pounder. Shakur's quote tweet suggests decline Golden Boy, agree to Top Rank. I don't know if we're talking about the same quote tweet, because the one with the looking emojis, that does suggest that he's interested in sitting back down with Top Rank. I didn't see anything attached to a Golden Boy offer. Mozzie, good morning. What up? $5. He says, Ness telling us, send him suggestions like he ain't a celebrity. I DM this guy all the time for it to go unread. Stop lying. Where you DM me at? You probably DMing me on Twitter, man. I'm more accessible on both Instagrams, my personal and the Boxing Voice. I'm always on IG. I'm starting to use TikTok. I understand now why people use it. That search engine is no joke. You just put what you want, like, you know, how to peel a lemon, for instance, and it's like a million tutorials, and, you know, date night in Vegas, and there's like a million things to do. Hikes with great views. So it's, they got a serious search engine for sure. Now I see why people use it. I wasn't a TikTok guy. I was just posting, you know, your shorts. And I say yours because, you know, they're the callers that get clipped up into the shorts. Actually, since I'm talking about the caller, someone sent me an email. He will remain anonymous, and hopefully you listening to him will force you to do better. The profanity on the show by your callers is killing the popularity that you can attain. Who wants to share the content with your callers? Every third word is cussing. Mill City, ProBox, and other platforms are outshining you because your platform seems a bit ghetto. Even though you conduct a professional show, I had it on my job, which we are all boxing fans, and was so embarrassed at the callers. Every 3 words was F you, F this, F that. You will never grow or get a big sponsor. And I enjoy the show, but it needs improvement in that area. Just saying, one of many, but this one was yesterday. You know, as you can see, I've been trying to tell you guys to cut it back, because that is not the first email. And that's not the first time I've heard it, you know, in terms of from a business standpoint, you know. It is what it is. We can try, and we are, but we are very passionate. So, you know, it happens to me. I'm over here trying to lead the bunch on not cursing, and I drop, you know, curse words every day. But together we should just try to do better, because I do want to grow. I would love to, you know, get back into that studio and have my team back. I got Iceman King Parsons, $5. Ness, do you see Shakur and Kenny Ellis live on Fannin yesterday? Said Shakur needed dental work after sparring Tank. Shakur said he's lying. It was good. Yeah, nah, I didn't watch it. I was waiting for somebody to clip the good parts, man. Let me check Dan the Man's Twitter. I'm shocked he ain't tagged me on something, because, you know, I want the good parts, man. Yeah, I haven't seen anything yet. But, again, tag me, man. That could be this evening's show. Let's see what we got. Looks like Tommy in Florida. What is up?
What? That you got me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Shout out TVV. Quick question. So just so I understand what's going on, which I'm pretty sure I got a good idea. Devin let the WBC go because nobody really wanted to pay for him to Sandor fight, right?
Nah, they paid for it. Top Rank won the purse bid.
But for I mean, like for the amount of money they wanted for, didn't Devin let the belt go because it was like it's not enough?
Again, 1.7 million, I think it was. Yeah, I don't know that that's not enough. There's not, it's you would struggle to tell me how many fighters get 1.7 million. So I think it was more about him wanting to. I think it was more about him wanting to. Because when we interview Bill, they are trying to do a civil suit. They getting money out of Ryan for what he did. So they don't want to move forward. Right. They don't want to move forward with boxing because it's, also the Sandor Martin was part of they suit because it's like, I used to get paid this, Ryan cheated, now I get paid this.
Right. So the amount, he's unhappy with the amount that Top Rank won the purse bid by. So my question to you is, Oscar said that, William got 3 other options other than Shakur and taking, but let's just say, same thing. Nobody really goes for the purse bid, and let's just say Oscar be like, okay, I'll do this amount. I win the purse bid, but it's such a low amount that Shakur don't even want to do the fight. Do you think at that point he would probably let the belt go,
Shakur,
and then Oscar can get William in a fight with somebody else for the title? Nah. Okay.
No. And again, I'm telling you, Devin only dropped that belt because he ain't trying to fight because of the lawsuit. Devin would have never dropped that belt. And neither is Shakur.
So you think he would have fought?
Of course he would have fought Sandor. Okay. If that wouldn't have happened, if that wouldn't have happened, the Sandor purse bid wouldn't have been, it would have been a bigger purse bid. Or Eddie,
but
Eddie would have just sent Sandor an offer.
Well, what I'm saying is to this point, I'm thinking like I'm Oscar and, my fighter is William right now. And they don't really want to fight Shakur because he's Shakur. Let's just do you see it? Do you see somewhere in the world where... Nah, but that's what I'm saying.
I don't see a scenario where Shakur drops it because the purse bid is too low because that's Shakur's leverage.
Okay.
Shakur's not Tank and he ain't Devin. Like he hasn't shot like Devin. He ain't do 14,000. He ain't been on pay-per-view. He ain't undisputed. He can't drop the belt. People already calling him all types of names and boring. If you ain't got no belt, what the hell?
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying because that I see, me personally, I see that trying to be an angle because, just throwing a number out there. Let's just say the purse bid comes and, of course, William probably wouldn't want to do it, but they're really just banking on the fact that Shakur relinquished the belt due to the money. I see a world where Oscar would go for the purse bid, try to win it, but try to win it with such a ridiculously low number that would, it would force Shakur like either going to take this really small amount of money and do the fight. And even if he accepts the money, William can still back out of it. Like he be like, okay, I'll fight for 500,000. Come on, let's go. And then William like, damn, our plan didn't work. Okay, we ain't gonna sign a contract. Go out and find somebody else. Like I see Oscar taking that route, just trying to finesse his way into making Shakur drop the belt. You know what I'm saying? Like that just crossed my mind. Just to try to get him a belt, but not fighting Shakur to not have to go through Shakur to get the belt for William. So I figured that'd be a slight angle someone would try to take to get Shakur out the way.
That would be shocking to me, bro. That would be shocking to me if Shakur be like 500,000. That's it, man. I'm dropping the belt. I mean, the only smart way to do that would be to somehow ask for champion in recess. And I don't even know if you could get approved because you got no reason to go into champion in recess other than you don't like the purse.
Right.
Like that, I don't know. You can.
Right.
It's tough, man. That's tough to drop a belt in this climate. You drop that belt, the WBC will put that shit on Tank Loma. You drop that WBC, that shit gonna be right up for grabs November 24th when Tank fight Loma. It'll be vacant on the line like, oh, they the two best here. Y'all can fight for. I know it, bro. You kidding me? Nobody, bro. He better hold on to that motherfucker.
I can see that too, but I just see that being like an angle, like just a little gamble, you know, a little, like I said, a little way to try to get Shakur away from that belt so William can fight a lesser opponent to try to achieve it. You know, just that's all I'm saying.
Hey,
but,
man, like I said, biggest news in boxing is what Shakur do next. I would love to see it to see if you're right, because that would be surprising.
You may feel like
and
it's your
outright shocking
it's not
for
your
him to
time.
drop that belt. I ain't gonna say it would be past him because we did see him not make the weight for the 30-pound belt, and people believe that he could have, you know, went and lost the pounds. Trees, Toledo. Trees. Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? Man. With this, hey, man, I'm hearing you ask, by the way, I'm hearing you talking about topics and whatnot.
Bro, I say it every day. I say it every day.
I'm saying, though, but it's like a couple fights. I mean, we got the Alexis Rocha, and he fighting today. We got Nakatani fighting
Are
him
you
on
serious? Are you serious? Who's Alexis Rocha fighting?
I mean, that's not the point. I'm just saying it's just something to do. It's something to talk about. You asking something to talk.
No, but that is the point. If you, a hardcore who calls into a hardcore show daily, you call in daily. If you and I don't know the name, how could you and I talk about it? And then when you and I even attempt to talk about it, why would we expect that other people are going to even want to listen, let alone call in to, like, today's show is struggling. You're the last caller.
I believe it.
It's been a caller at a time. Like, you know, the topics, these boxing fans, bro, they, you know, I try to be better because C-Dub don't like name whores, but that's what we are. If you ain't a name, we don't care.
I see. But I'm just looking, like I say, man, we got Nakatani fighting and whatnot on ESPN. You know, like I say, man, I'm a third shift worker, so I'm interested in that. And when I get them Japanese cards, you feel me? I'll be up. I'll be watching them things. You know, I'm just, you know. And then we got the I don't know why you haven't given me a Jake Paul show though. That's out of control.
Because he fighting a dude we don't care about.
What? We care about Mike Perry around here, man.
Bro, I watched the clip of the press conference. The dude sound already punch drunk, man. Why nobody protecting this guy? He made up his own word on accident and then try to play it off. Like, bro, why nobody? He's already done. He's already done. And then he's a 68-pounder moving up to Jake's weight. Like, you do want to see it because you want blood. You want death, and that's what y'all might get with him.
Whoa! I'm interested. Even the undercard is interesting. No, you've been telling me all week about the Lucas Body and Ashton Silva. They got your girls today. Today's the Green coming back. You feel me?
Nah, those are good fights. Those are good fights.
Yeah, I'm still trying to see. I'm interested in Amanda Serrano.
As far as Junto, like, you know, Astrolabio is okay. He's an up and down fighter. You know, he can have a day where he's cool and looking good, and then he can have that day where he loses to a guy like Jason Maloney. You know what I mean? So I watched him beat my good friend Guillermo Rigondeaux past his prime, you know, but Astrolabio is not someone I'm waking up early to watch Junto fight. Like, they got to do better. They got to do better. Like, if I would have did Junto versus Astrolabio previews and predictions, that's the title. Who was calling in?
Hey, man, you gotta. Hey, you see how you got a bundle topic like the title here. You got to bundle it in. You got to mix in with the Jake Paul.
Nah,
previews.
Give us your prediction. Oh, you said what? Junto by knockout? Okay. You feel me? Like, come on, bro. Who's picking Astrolabio? And he do got some pop, but again, he's not consistent.
I get you, man. The point being, though, is when it's just fights out here, man. Like it's low key like a big, like not I won't say big weekend of fights, but it's low key a lot of fights this weekend. Like we got like I see Chantel Cameron's supposed to be fighting and shit. I'm like, wait, interested in seeing what she looking like. Like it's it's just little fights everywhere, man. It's just, like I say, Amanda Serrano. I'm trying to see what she look.
I hope she look good because Michaela Mayer says she'll fight her.
See, see now what happened with her and Natasha Jonas? I thought they were supposed to be running it back. By the way, I don't know if you know about.
Yeah, no, I seen the fight. I don't know what happened though. I'm pretty sure didn't Jonas fight after that though.
No, not that I seen. I ain't seen. Not that I recall.
I'm about to check.
Yeah,
Natasha.
But yeah, though Chantel Cameron, I'm interested in checking her out. But if Michaela Mayer talking about that, that'd be a decent. Yeah, that's good work for her. But like I say, man, it's just fights everywhere, man. I want to see what your girl Shadeja Green gonna look like. You keep clamoring for her to get in there with Claresa.
Nah, she ain't fight since January.
Okay, yeah, see,
yeah. Why not? Why not? I mean, Ryan got a loss. People still want to see him fight Shakur. And people still talking about Earl and Boots, like, so yeah, old boy only got one loss. Excuse me. She only got one loss. Throw her in there. I mean, she already fought Franchon. That's all you could do. Like, if Tank fights Ryan, all Ryan could do now is fight Devin, which he did, and all he could do now is fight, Shakur and Tio. Same for her. Like, you fought Shadeja. So, fight Shadeja. You ain't fight her. You already fought Franchon. Fight Raquel. You ain't fight her. You already fought Franchon. You know what I'm saying? Same thing for Shadeja, though. Like, you already fought Franchon. Fight Claresa. Can't fight Claresa? Fight Raquel. Can't fight Raquel? Fight fucking... Man, I want that girl to come back. I hate that she left after that one positive test, bro. Shh. This is what I be saying. I don't never throw away a drug cheat. I give him a second chance. I always wanted Alejandra Jimenez to come back.
We know you do. That's why I know you got an eye on your boy, Big Baby and Andy Ruiz. I heard you down playing Andy Ruiz too.
I'm picking Big Baby over the hot dog eater.
Might get rocked to sleep, man. Big Baby might get rocked to sleep out there with Andy.
Listen, he got fast hands. But Big Baby has lost a lot of weight. He looks dedicated. His trainer finally, thank God, Arliano Sosa was able to retire from his day job, and now he's a full-time trainer. So that's another good thing. That has never been the case. Big Baby has always broken up the camp between Arliano and other trainers due to Arliano being, a government worker. Now that he is retired, I expect better things from Big Baby. And I'm also hoping for better things. Again, it's like I said yesterday's show. I know Big Baby on a personal level. We might not be the closest these days, but, I chilled with him a lot, and I only want the best for him like I would hope people want the best for me. You feel me? I don't want to see him not win. I want to see him win.
One more thing, by the way, before I jump off, I just wanted to say I seen that that the former champ, your man Edgar Berlanga, I got an opponent for him, man. That guy, Jose Ustagat, you know what I'm talking about. I can't say that last name. Ustagat, you know what I'm talking about, who Caleb Plant had beat.
Man, he dropped the ball. He should have fought Trevor, man. Nobody's going to get excited about.
Why not? That's former champ for your mans. We need to see him. I want to see him in there tough. That guy, Jose, he punching though. That man's punching.
And it is. And it checks that former champ box that he might not have. But again, it's not the fight he need right now. He needed an exciting fight. He needed an exciting fight. He needed to be able to sell to the audience that he could be exciting.
How ain't the fight again, man? How the guy who punching former champion. How he not an exciting? I don't get that. How that's not an exciting fight, man?
Because you're gonna get a different Berlanga. Because this is a former world champ. Because this guy could punch. You're gonna get a different version of Berlanga. You needed the Berlanga that's gonna be the A side, both in character and in promotion. You know,
He would be an exciting character in promotion over that guy.
maybe
He gonna be carrying the load on the English speaking. You feel me?
maybe not. Again, Ustatigi could punch. The last thing to go is power. You know, he could get in his head and be thinking about the power. You know.
I don't know.
He could also not play the tough role because he got power. We want him to act the way he acting with Plant.
You want to see him do what he do. Okay. Say look. Build your fight. I'm all about it. I'm gonna let you build your fighter, Ness. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool.
DC3 $2. We got a voice over here. The others only want money. James, what up?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yo, why you filling Treese's brain with all that BS, man? Like, Jose Uzcategui will be a terrible fight for Berlanga, man. Like,
that's what I said. I didn't say I wanted that.
But Berlanga will stop him, man. Stop him easily, though. He's no threat no more. I think Vladimir Shishkin would probably be a better fight if they were to go that route. I think, wasn't Vladimir Shishkin like the last guy to beat Uzcategui, if I ain't mistaken? And I think he did it in pretty impressive fashion because he was coming out of nowhere. So, I mean, that would be a better name. Trevor McCumbee, nah, man. Let's see if we can get through Caleb Plant before you start putting him in the ring with Edgar Berlanga. But to this topic, though, man, it is what it is, man. I mean, Oscar really ain't done too much for the black fighters he already has and everything, man. Charles Conwell, I mean, he been in position for God knows how long, even though he just came over to Golden Boy. There's no real rumblings of him actually getting a title shot. So I don't know. I don't know about that for Shakur. There's better options out there, man. Where the zone's still in play with Eddie Hearn. I mean, MVP, whoever chimed that in today, man, that's a hell of an offering in my opinion, because that will actually enhance his social media profile. And you said everybody loves a good villain. Jake Paul is probably one of the best villains of boxing right now with how he's hated. So, and having Shakur on his team, that would just elevate Shakur to newer heights. Next, man, do you think Top Rank will use Tevin Farmer again? Because I would love to see him in a fight with Abdullah Mason.
With Top Rank reviews, yeah, I think so. I don't know that they're gonna put him in with Farmer right now. Y'all are crazy.
I mean, how are we so crazy, man? He's already being talked about in dang on tank fights and other elite level fights. So I think a Tevin Farmer isn't too out of reach. I know I said before, like, use maybe Nakatilia, but those are the names that Abdullah Mason has to get next, man. To actually be respected, actually in my eyes, to not be looked at as this prospect or overhyped. Other than that, Ness, man, you're right though, man. This boxing community of ours, man, they some name whores. If it's not Devin, Tank, Ryan Garcia, about that, man. You say you always give a drug cheat a second chance, man, but why you not giving Ryan Garcia a second chance, man, but you willing to give Jarrell Miller a second chance?
You lying. I am giving Ryan.
You say Ryan Garcia needs 365-day drug testing.
Yep.
Olympics.
Just like Big Baby. Just like Big Baby.
You ain't say that.
Just
for
like.
Big Baby. Why you
No,
say that for Big Baby?
he's on it. He's on it. But it's not your I don't gotta say it. That was part of his suspension. He's on 365.
Okay.
He did 18 months suspension, and he has to stay on 365. That's what he got.
All right. Hey, Ness, man, shout out to you and shout out to the community as always, man. I'll catch you on the next one.
Once Ryan is up, he's eligible to fight. Who am I to say that he can't fight? You know what I'm saying? And I've been making fights with him once he's up. Once he's up. I was behind his fight with Earl. Once he's cleared. He never got cleared. He got suspended. So, you know. Excuse me for the dead air. Holy shit. My bad. El Joker. El Tanque.
Hey, we need 3 seconds of silence for the homie Timboski. Yo, Ness.
Yo.
Man.
What happened
Hey, you
to
think David is
Timboski,
gonna
bro?
you think David's gonna run to the smoke with Andy Reese, bro? You think he's gonna dare to be great?
Who?
David.
It's another one. The two
Hey.
David haters calling in to have him go up. What is it? 3 or 4 divisions? How many pounds? Because the divisions don't even make sense. It's better to count pounds. How many pounds y'all want him to move up so that Canelo don't have to fight him?
I mean,
Tienes
he comes
miedo.
in at 190, right? Just
Eso
15
es
more pounds, bro.
Eso es miedo. Tienes
Nah.
miedo. I need my Canelo soundbite when he said that. Y'all fucking scary.
Hey.
The 2 Canelo protectors
He's the
calling in.
scary one,
The
bro.
2
You know, all
Canelo
the great fighters
protectors.
move up in division and fuck
All
shit
the
up.
great
Canelo,
fighters.
Bud, Floyd,
Roy
Manny.
Jones moved up. He did it. David can
When
do
is
it.
David gonna do something, bro? He said 175 was too big for us. Crazy.
That's
This dude
crazy.
he's taller than Andy Reese.
I love it. You guys are king trolls, man. They
hey,
text each
Andy
other.
Reese.
They text each
Andy
other in the
Reese
morning like,
called him out, bro.
yo, let's troll today. Let's talk about Andy.
He said let's troll today. Hey, shout out Jake Paul, bro, right now.
Yo,
Benitez was talking about him being the villain.
the fact that you saying Andy called him out and not Andy's a fucking fat hot dog eating cherry picker is crazy to me.
Damn, why you call him like that, bro?
I mean, why you calling out a 68-pounder?
He's not really 68, bro. He's close to 200.
He's not really 68.
Hey, when you interviewed him, he said, I want Zurdo at what? What is that? 195? Man, if you want that smoke, go up a couple more pounds and get that Andy Reese smoke. That shit's bigger than Canelo. Andy Reese, David Benavidez, heavyweight bout is bigger than a Canelo fight. You got a chance to beat the dude that's known as Anthony Joshua, bro. Why can't you dare to be great? He has to do it, Ness. Or he's ducking Andy Reese.
Yeah.
Facts. Hey, Oscar, on the topic, Oscar's a trip, bro. The dude he's insane. And yeah, I'm with Benitez. He hasn't done anything for any of the black fighters, bro. What was that dude that left his stable? Was it Speedy Rashidi?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he had him benched for a minute. I hope he don't do that to Charles Conwell. I know what he's doing though. He's probably gonna sit him there and feed him to Virgil. But I doubt it because Virgil's getting his ass kicked by Sergey Bohachuk August 10th. Jake Paul, he is the villain. Right now, when Benitez was talking, my son was walking by. He's only 8, and he heard Benitez say he's the best villain, and my son is like, Jake Paul is a villain. Mm-hmm. And I was like, how you know Jake Paul? And he's like, he's a boxer. He's a professional boxer. And shout out Jake Paul. Shout out Jake Paul, bro.
Now you're gonna be a Jake Paul fan because the other day you turned into a fan of somebody your dad like. Now you got to turn into a fan of somebody your son like.
No, it's not I'm a fan. I mean, you pushed the narrative once. He's doing good stuff for the sport.
Mm-hmm.
Putting eyes on him, bro.
If he can get how old is your kid?
You may feel like he's 8 years old, bro. He's 8 fucking years old.
That's why Jake. That's why I praise Jake. That's why I say why he's good. Look, 8 years old, getting the attention of an 8-year-old, and now that 8-year-old knows he's a boxer. Called him a professional.
My son sits and watch boxing with me. Just because this motherfucker, because he knows Jake Paul boxes. He be telling, what are you doing? He's like, watching boxing, he'll sit and chill and watch some fights. Shout out Jake Paul. He's touching the smaller crowd, getting eyes on the sport, which is good. Have a good one, Ness.
All right. So the Claresa Shields card is not a pay-per-view. It's going to be on DAZN. That's pretty cool. And they just added Ernesto Mercado, the undefeated junior welterweight sensation. 140 pounds. Y'all can't run. Y'all can't hide. Ernesto, he's coming. That was my grandfather. I was about to say that used to be. I mean, I guess I can because he's passed away, right? But that was my grandfather's name, Ernesto. He's been out since January maybe. Let me check this. Okay, he fought in April. Damn. Nah, he need to do more. See, this is one of those guys that think all they got to do is fight the day of the fight. That's insane. He fought in April, and it feels like he ain't fought since January. He needs to do more. He's not talking enough. There's no interviews. There's no shoulder footage to keep us entertained. And he needs to sign with a major. Like, all bouncing around. He's still bouncing around. Like, he's on a Dimitri Salita card. Like, come on, man. Days, what up? You.
Nestor Ross, Clyde Gibbs, Wagwan General. Everything good?
Everything good.
Big up yourself, man. Yo, I don't really got too much to say about the topic, man. You know what I'm saying? But, to everybody listening to the show, man, don't take my son Joker serious. You know, he's obviously trolling. You know, me being a deadbeat father to him and not really being around, when he was younger, becoming, turning into a man. That's why he says the dumb shit he says, man. But, that's my son. Salute the baby Joker. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they could put you in the next Friday movie if they make another one. But as far as the topic, man, I don't think Shakira Twitterson should have ever went to Golden Boy anyway. I think the best place for him to go, really, he should stay with Top Rank. I think that offer that Top Rank gave Shakur was a good deal. If he was to leave, I think he should get with Floyd, man. I think, honestly, bro, I really feel like this, Ness. I think Floyd could turn Shakur into a superstar, bro, because they got a lot in common. Like, people think they got boring styles, and I think Floyd, he's gonna put him in fights that's gonna make him look good. If like with Tank, you feel me? Like, it may not be opponents that people feel is worthy, but he gonna get him in there with niggas that's gonna make Shakur look. He's already good, but it's gonna make
Shakur won't. Tank is good at following instructions, not Shakur. You could tell. The minute Shakur get matched up with an opponent that he don't like because of the social media, he gonna get into a beef with Floyd. Like, bro, I ain't want this Floyd. Floyd setting this shit up. I want to fight better opposition. You know how he is. He want to prove to the world he the best. Tank stay quiet. Tank just fight.
I'm with the one in Boca, bro. So I'm with the one in Boca.
The one in Boca?
Yeah, the other location.
You're a member over there?
Yeah.
Work over here. The thing that's
my bad, Ness. My bad, bro.
Come on, bro. You know you ain't got the black car. You trying to go to the other gym. You got to go to your gym. You better pay that extra $10 a month, bro. What's up?
I'm at the car wash, bro. What's up, bro? What's up, homie? Why dog be going to the Diddy parties? Nah, but Ness, what I like about Floyd though is, you notice when Tank was still with Floyd, he didn't even let Tank talk that much, and that's the problem with Shakur. He talks too much, bro. He makes promises before the fight that he doesn't actually do. Like, I'm gonna knock this guy out. Oh, I mean, that's it, man. You too, brother. Stop going to the Diddy parties, bro. And that's the problem, bro. Floyd is gonna step in and talk for Shakur because Floyd, he loves the spotlight. You know what I'm saying? And Shakur just needs to shut the fuck up and just keep doing what he do. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. That's what I was saying. Yeah. The issue is gonna be that he ain't gonna stay quiet. The minute that heat come his way, he gonna be like, nah, man, I want to fight Tank, man. Floyd's, But listen, let me get to some other callers' days. Get that car wash. Moose, counter. Moose.
Check 1 2, check 1 2.
What up?
Oh man, nothing much. Hey man, salute to Timboski, man. I ain't heard Timboski's voice in a cool minute. You know what I'm saying? I feel bad. You know what I mean? Timboski. Hey, whenever you're ready, man, I'm ready to listen to you speak, man. It was always a pleasure to hear you speak, my brother. Salute to JT and J Mac.
Let's address that, because first he said he got tough skin, he ain't like the other UK dudes, and I ain't going nowhere. You hear me, fam? You hear me, fam? I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, he did say that. He did say that.
So
he did.
Why did you leave? Secondly, why do you need a public apology if you allegedly knew what was going on and we don't understand what was going on, and you were meant to look the way you looked in the video? How can you ask me for a public apology? No, Ness, you got to apologize to me because you playing me. I told you to tell the truth. Is that how you look, or is you playing? You said y'all was playing. So I said, cool, send in real footage. You said it's coming. It never came. You disappeared. So the truth is, that's how you really look. The truth is, that wasn't made to make you look funny. You thought you was doing your best impression of boxing. Everyone laughed at you and you mad at me for that. Nah, dog. You can't blame me for that shit. You better check yourself. Start with the man in the mirror. Go ahead, champ. Out here sending messages, talking about public apologies. Apologize to yourself. You feel me?
Yeah.
And if you got a problem with the way you look, if you got a problem with the way you look, you got a problem with the way people interpreted that video, do something. Get out there and change, because I'm 45 and these guns looking right, homie. You look the way you look because you want to look that way.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, you're right. You're right about what you're saying, you know. It's still, you know, and what they say about the truth hurts. So, you know, I'm still hurt, you know, Timboski gone. Although I understand what you just said. Everything you just said, it was on point. Salute to JT and J Mac. They've been calling in lately. It's been good to hear their voice, you know. Shout out to JT for his children doing well. I believe 2 of his children won nationals, if I'm not mistaken. You know, so that's highly commendable. You know, JT be putting in that work. So major salute to him. The back call ain't really been active like that lately. You know, I've been kind of getting lonely lately. So, hey, Joker, I need another invite to Modelo time. You gave me one long time ago. I never came. You know, I'm sorry about that, but I'm getting lonely, my brother. So if you don't mind, send your boy an invite to that Modelo time, man. I'm trying to get drunk in Modelo. But yeah, man. I heard Jay Benitez. He was talking about Abdullah Mason, saying that he need somebody like Tevin Farmer. How many rounds was Abdullah Mason's last fight?
8.
Okay, yeah, he's not ready for a Tevin Farmer, in my opinion. They've been moving him along very slowly. He's a young dude. They're being real meticulous with Abdullah Mason, and I appreciate that they're actually doing that. So I'm not sure if Tevin Farmer should be his next choice. I'll say somebody on the level of a Tevin Farmer should come maybe about a year to maybe even 2 years down the line. You know, he Abdullah just continue to look good, stay active. Above all else, just stay active. That's the main thing. You know, and everything gonna pan out. And I heard a brother earlier. He spoke on Shakur Stevenson dropping the belt. He spoke on an angle. He said if they lowball him on a purse bid, he could do that to try to get Shakur to drop the belt. And man, I highly disagree. I don't want to attack you, my brother, but that made no sense in my opinion. And I feel like West was being nice. He handled that very well, but that was making no sense because Shakur can stay with Top Rank, and he has 2 other champions in his stable. Why does he need to drop his belt just because the Zepeda purse bid is low? That's suicide. He don't need to stop and halt anything because of that. He can keep moving. He's got 2 other champions in his stable. Okay, so that angle, I mean, that's fairy tale. That's Disneyland, my guy. I don't know where that came from, you know, but throw that in the trash. But yeah, I think that's about all I got to say. That made me counterpunch in old boy talking like that. I'm like, man, hey, get that reasoning out of here. We don't need that kind of reasoning in the community. You know what I'm saying? We don't need it. So I'm here to pan it out. But yeah, shout out TBV.
Moose, appreciate you. But
it feel like it's your time.
Speaking of Border Wars,
But it's not your time.
Don't forget, Border Wars is taking place September 14th in Wisconsin. It's going down. And we are looking for a couple of more fighters. I still need a 168-pounder, anywhere between 36 and older. Must be willing to fight in the Masters division. We have our good friend Oscar from Wisconsin. He has 11 fights, but he's 47. 47. Shout out to that man. Still rocking. 11 fights, though. So you got to have some level of experience. Also, I don't know if you guys know, Alex Vega, he's fighting too. He's part of our community. But, you know, it's like I said, these dudes, you know, they all talk, you know? They all talk when it's about someone else. Soon as it's time for them to play the role of the fighter, they go dark. So Alex is going to call in whenever he calls in to defend himself and tell you how I'm focused, I'm training every day, and I'm... But he's not doing his job to promote. You guys don't even know that he's fighting. You don't even hear that good mic anymore. He's not, excuse me, hello, yes, hi, how are you? It's Alex Vega. I'm fighting in Border. No, we don't get none of that. You know, these dudes go fucking, they get lame, bro. They get so lame when they get a fight. Yo, again, narcissisticness story. When I was fighting, I was dropping sparring every time I sparred. I dropped the whole sparring. If I did 3 rounds, you get the whole 3 rounds. I did 2, you get 2. If I did 4, you get 4. Like, why don't I want you to root for me or give me constructive criticism? These dudes go dark. So Alex is fighting. We see nothing. We don't know nothing. He's fighting some dude, Chris, that y'all don't even know. Y'all know Alex. This is why I'm sad that G-Von hasn't taken the offer to fight CYP, see if the commission is going to approve it, or at least do the fight in the gym, a sparring match. Both of them have their USA boxing book. We live stream it here in Las Vegas because they know how to sell a fight. Like, that main event is not even available anymore, and no one has stepped up to fill that void. Tip is trying, but even he is lacking. Like, where are y'all confidence? Like, CYP and G-Von give you all the example y'all need. Like, where's the confidence? But then you got the nerve to call in and talk about Shakur, how Shakur is boring, and you don't want to watch him. I don't want to watch you. And the audience don't know who the fuck you is. And then you got the nerve to send me shadow. Listen, you a grown-ass man. This is going to feel personal to the person, but that's why I'm not saying your name. Because it's not just to you. It's to every fucking body. You a grown-ass man telling me you can't record. Well, you tell that broke-ass gym, because 99% of gyms is broke. You tell them you leaving then. Because you got a job to do. The fuck? They won't let me record. Well, stop paying. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Like, bro, pulling teeth. The fight is like in 2 months. 2 months. Thank God I started promoting in February. It's like pulling teeth. Y'all bums, man. Y'all not stars. Y'all might never be fucking stars, and it's the fear. Es miedo. Tienes miedo. Now you in your head, you know there's another man across the ring training just like you to whoop your ass, so you ain't got nothing to say. Where's Supermax? I thought he was fighting. How much do he weigh? What do he fucking look like? Can we get some footage? But what wasn't that man the main one spending money out his own pocket to say, June 15th, y'all better sign up. June 15th, y'all better sign up. And now everybody signed up, especially Supermax. We ain't got no footage. Jerron Wolf been calling in for 4 years, talking about, I'm going to beat Supermax, I'm going to beat Supermax. No footage. You check the Step app, neither of the fat fuckers could do 3,000 paces 7 days straight. Man, step y'all shit up, bro. Step y'all shit up. Y'all disrespecting my brand, bro. AB, what up? We need to set a sanctioning fine on G-Von for pulling out the fucking fight, bro. Ruined our main event. The excitement is gone. We need Keem. Keem got a new job. You know, Spider Rico been fighting every Border Wars. My man refused to take a fight. Jonathan Sims went dark ever since days. He don't call no more. This what I'm saying. Border Wars bring the bitch out, y'all. Like, yo, soon as a dude here, they get called out. Oh, I'm out. I'm out. Like, nah. They gonna hit me with the, I'm working. I got a new job schedule. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. You motherfuckers get fucking scary, bro. Look, you make me flag my show every time because I can't help but tell the truth, bro. I ain't got better vocabulary. You get me upset, I'm cursing. It make no sense. Days called this man out. He went dark. Where you at, Jonathan? Where you at? And he did accept. He did accept. But Days ain't never said shit. And he ain't call in to verbally accept ever. Ever. He ain't find the time to not once say, yo, it's Sunday, but remember that dude Days called me out? Ain't shit sweet over here. I've been training in North Carolina. I got my home gym, Ness. It's time. Nah, nothing. James Benitez, you another one. He calling every day. He fighting Rocky. Rocky went dark. Where Rocky at? This is what I'm saying. They get a fight, and they get so much in their head, they disappear. Dude, I need to stop doing Border Wars. I'm losing members a mile a minute. Look, Tim Boski was the representative of the UK. He dipped off for trying to be a promoter. I'm G-Von promoter. Trying to be a promoter. He got straight shots. I'm telling you, Border Wars is for the strong, man. Put the women and children to bed, man. Get the fuck out of here if this ain't for you, bruh. Stop signing up. Ain't no refunds. Ain't no refunds. You feel me? You dudes better tighten up your goddamn belts, man. Aggravating. Line 6, what up?
Hey, Ness, can you hear me?
Yep.
Man, you are going off today, Ness. I like it, though, man. But only thing you can do to make it better is talk about boots, man. You know, yeah, dude, I'm excited to watch the Border Wars still, man. It's nice to see the guys that call in show up and do their thing, man. You're probably like, well, what about you? I'm not a boxer, man. I'm a marathon runner, but if somebody call me out, I'll come fight. It's not an issue for me. I mean, shit, especially if it's somebody who's running their mouth about boots. You know, I gotta ride for my dude Boots. Always 100. So yeah, I weigh 180 pounds. I can get down in the low 170s though. That's not an issue. So yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not a fighter, but I'm always down to throw these hands. You know, Army Ranger. So it's all good. But that's my call, Ness, man. Keep your head up, brother.
All right, all right. AB, what up?
How I sound, man?
You on a Bluetooth, but we got you.
Yeah, hold on. I'll get. Sound a little better, Ness?
Way better.
Cool. Yeah. First, I wanted to. You know, I think the best option for Shakur is going back to Top Rank, and I don't think De La Hoya and Shakur really was gonna happen anyway, honestly. So I think he just kind of, made it seem like, oh, I don't want him now, even though we all know it probably wasn't gonna happen. Um, and as far as the Boulder Awards and Ness, man, talk that shit, Ness, man. Get these dudes out here, man. Get that footage and all that, bro. We got to promote these fights, sell these fights. We talk about Shakur every day. We talk about fucking Devin Haney every day. But yet we can't sell our own fucking fights, dog. Like, we got to lock in for real. I'm not really one to talk, but I've been in the gym. This is 2 months now, about 3 to 4 days a week for the last 2 months. I've been in the gym, and I at least want to make a year. So by the time the next Border Awards come around, I should be fucking ready, Ness. So, and I'm gonna talk that shit, Ness. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna talk that shit. Hey, even if I get my ass beat, I'm gonna talk that shit. We gonna sell that damn fight. But that's pretty much all I had to say, Ness. Shout out TBV. Shout out Keyshawn Davis. Abdullah Mason don't want no damn smoke. And shout out Raymond Fool.
All right.
All right, Nessa.
What's going on? Look who popped up. Oh, Times Square Boxing. What up, Marcos?
You ever go there back in the day?
Negativo la base, man. Gleason's and Mendez and damn, what's the one in Queens?
I mean, the one I went to was the PAL where Flushing Flash trained from Flushing.
It's not a PAL. It's not a PAL. Junior Johan trains there.
Times Square Boxing Gym was the grimiest of grimy. That shit was on. It was in Times Square, but like back in the 70s and 80s when it was just gutter.
Givon ain't free from them bullets either. No, he not no fucking TBV's People's Champ. Sean from Houston said he want all the smoke with Givon. Givon paid already. He'd rather not get his refund. He'd rather not get a refund and lose his money. And he said he going, I don't know, I think he said he going to the Crawford fight or some shit. Use the money to go to the Crawford fight. But yeah, like Givon could be the People's Champ. Givon could still be the main event. Take that fight with Sean. Take that fight with Sean. Sean got a lot of weight to lose. You in magnificent shape. My man Avatar, he doing pull-ups. He look like he only muscle. You know, take that fight with Sean. Make TBV great again. You know what I'm saying? Come on, Givon. You done built it up. Everybody thought you was about to be a killer. Like, we want to see that. And Supermax, where are you? Where are you? This dude got the nerve to be side texting me, y'all. Y'all don't even know. He got the nerve to stay side texting me. He'll send me my worst fight and just put, like, send the link to me and just put laugh out loud. And it's like, bruh, I'm undefeated.
Who texts you this?
You ain't win yet. You know what I'm saying? And the dude that gave me a tough fight, he not you. He not you. Stop living vicariously through other people and get your fat ass in the ring and swing. Like, you dudes, I mean, I swear to God, y'all never had a big brother. I swear. That's what this is. This is the lack of big brothers in the household, man. Bunch of fucking wussies, man. Where y'all at? Running and hiding. Tyron, what up? All that talking, man. Where's Superman? He spent so much money to promote Border Wars, and now he ain't submit nothing. Nobody ain't seen him throw one punch.
Yo, what's good, Nas?
What up, champ?
Nothing much, man. Can't call it. Good, Marco. Shouts out TBV.
What's up?
Yeah, man. Not much, man. I think Shakur does go back to Top Rank. I just saw Bob just put something out. I didn't get a chance to look at it. But I did see Shakur posted it, reposted it, said something about, Bob was being hungry about his fight. It's kind of crazy, though, given the fact that, Top Rank, this last fight was showing people, leaving, and it kind of seemed like, I want to say, like sabotage, but it definitely seemed like they was ready just to move on from him. But it seemed like it's coming back full circle. I remember you were saying, I think it was like last week about how Jay Prince wasn't gonna have him go anywhere else. Honestly, he was gonna stay where Top Rank at, where all his fighters at. So I see that's probably the case. I mean, I could see a way for him to sign with Eddie too. I mean, that'd be a good promotion with him, but we'll see. Um, but Ness, have you heard anything about this supposedly Tank asking for upwards toward 40 mil to fight Loma? Like, have you heard anything about that?
40 mil.
Yeah, man. Like, I don't know if it's that
First
serious.
of all, how can you ask? Well, I'm not gonna say it's not real, right? Because for the simple fact that we know he got 40, so in his eyes, he looking at it like, yo, this is what I can guarantee. But that's not how it worked, because he had the Martin fight after that, and it didn't do the same 1.2 that he did with Ryan. So again, I'm going back to my original thought. I don't think he asked for 40, and that's not how you make 40. Like, you not Canelo yet, where you get guaranteed that amount. You probably gonna make that amount if they get to the million that these fans been calling in saying the fight can do, but you not gonna get that guaranteed. I can see him certainly getting like a 10 million guarantee though.
Yeah, that's why I was like, that's crazy. And Two Tone talking about he deserves 50. I was like, yo, that's nasty work, Two Tone. Like, come on, man.
Where the
That's
hell?
crazy.
What's this on Twitter?
Yeah, man, it was like a
Two
couple,
Tone
like,
crazy.
accounts and shit. Yeah, Two Tone, you wild. I was like, man, you wild.
Keep going. Keep going.
But what's up with that? Did you hear about Canelo and Eubank? Supposedly Eubank was wanting to make sure it was like financial. I guess supposedly he had other options on the table. Like, do you see that fight still going through, or do you see Canelo going toward the Edgar fight?
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Yeah, Tone crazy. I love him though. 50 mil. How do you even guarantee 50? Like, you gotta Lord, I don't know. You have to be.
Feel like it's your time.
You gotta be sure that fight is gonna do over $1 million, bro. Like, at least what you need. I think you need like 650,000 pay-per-view buys, but that's without even giving anybody any splits and shit. Like, that's hard. I mean, look, I get it though. You got you did 350 with what was it? Isn't that what was reported? 350 with Frank? Bro, that's what I'm saying. You got to be able to do 5 or better with Loma. Got to. And Tank just brings a different level of excitement. So people tune in. We got Tip Bellis. What is up?
Yeah, man, it's getting crazy out here. Like, a lot of dudes is disappearing come Border Wars time, man. It's crazy.
Nasty work.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because we haven't even seen my opponent. All we've seen is a bunch of super chats.
Nah, that's not true. That's not true. I played his footage the other day. I could play it again.
No, I get what you're saying. But I'm saying, like, we ain't heard him call land. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
It's just straight super chats. I wish he voiced his opinion.
I mean, at least he doing that. Versus nothing at all.
Word. Hey, listen. It's gonna pick up though. We gonna sell this fight, man, because much of these other dudes, they don't want it. I'm telling you, they don't want it. It's like I said, man. I'm coming for every spot there is this year. We gonna have performance of the night. We gonna have a fight of the year as far as Border Wars come. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming for the top spot, man. And ain't nobody finna stop it. Hey, and by the way, if y'all see Bama Bo, tell Bama Bo I'm looking for him, man. You know what I'm saying? I got some big ideas, man. You know what I'm saying? I think Tip Bayless and Bama Bo Promotions can do big things in the in Border Wars. You know what I'm saying? I think we can make some big things happen, man. So Bama Bo, if you out there listening, hit me up, man. You know what I'm saying? So we can shut this thing down 2024, man. And
I mean,
CYP, man,
you sure you wanna sign to that promotional company? It seemed like they whole promotion was built around one fighter. As soon as that one fighter ain't fighting, they shut down. Where is Bo? What happened to Bo
yep,
Promotions?
that's a good question, man. That's
Yeah,
why
I
I'm
mean,
looking
you
for
better
Dana
be
Boy. You
careful.
know
You
what I'm
better
saying?
be careful where you sign to, man.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna probably need a promoter for my ring workout, man. You know, we gotta represent the South, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta represent the South. We gotta do something big. You know, these other dudes like G-Von, you know what I'm saying? Ducking the Sean Joneses of the world. We ain't hear from the Super Mexes. You know what I'm saying? I guess Vega Mike broke or something because he ain't been calling in. It's crazy out here, man. It's crazy out here. You know, James Benitez, he's still on his honeymoon. I doubt he's even in training right now. It's crazy, man. These dudes ain't taking it serious, man.
Nah,
They don't
yo,
want to win.
Benitez ain't said nothing since the last time he sent that footage. It was all dark. You know what I'm saying? Like Rocky just sent a little. What was that? Bob and weave. I mean, these guys is being stingy with the footage, bro. Stingy.
Damn. And then what's my boy? We and me? What's up with me and me, man?
We and me, he ain't taking no fight. That's what it looked like to me.
That's crazy.
As soon as
That's
Keem
crazy.
get a new job, he got brave and cocky. You heard him? Keem, where you at, Keem? I want to fight, Keem. It's like, bro, you know he got a job, bro. You could fight somebody else, though. You could fight
Nah,
somebody
man,
else, though.
it's a lot of duck activity going on right now. You know what I'm saying? I even got fights lined up for next year. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of duck activity going on right now in the TBV
It's
community.
crazy,
You know what
man.
I'm saying?
Nasty work.
Dudes disappearing after sending fake footage. You know what I'm saying? It's just nasty out here.
Damn, bruh.
Shit, man.
Yo,
Yeah, man.
it's CYP fault. We told his ass, do not take no tune-ups. Oh, y'all don't want me to be great. Y'all don't want me to get experience. Look, got injured.
Hey, they only said, listen, he said, the doctor said it'll only be 2 weeks, man. Listen, my guy can still fight. You know what I'm saying? So listen, if y'all want to fight CYP, man, all you got to do is just say the word. My guy is still on the fight. Don't get it confused, man. TBX, we cleaning out border wars. It's as simple as that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't going nowhere. But yeah, that's it, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the chat, you know what I'm saying? Emperor King, I'm looking for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I hope you call in. You know what I'm saying? You let the fans hear your voice.
Bro, then I got this dude, Lauren. I'm telling you, this is what I'm saying. Yo, I'm sorry to keep ranting, but it's like, I got this friend of mine, because he is a friend. He is a friend. Okay, we've been knowing each other now, I don't know, maybe 2020, maybe before that, since 2020 or before. He fought in border wars multiple times, but the last time he got knocked out. Like, knocked out. Like a highlight reel. It's been 3 years, and all he do is just talk. He say everything except let's fight. It's like, bro, just retire already. You know, you make it difficult to match you. You got million excuses, and then ultimately he ends up like, yo, pay for my flight. And it's like, you don't want to fight. You're afraid. You've been knocked out. You don't want to get knocked out again. I get it. I don't got to get knocked out to feel that way. I understand. I don't want to be knocked out, period. You know what I'm saying? So just say that. These dudes can't even be honest with themselves. You know, they be all in your chat, talking crazy. It's like, bro, it's been 3 years. You ain't been back. Like, you can type all the tough words you want. The facts are, since you got put to bed, Jay Holiday style, you ain't been back, man. And that's the sad part. That's the sad part. Like, I can't be that dude. I'm not going to get slept and still talk shit. Like, the shit talking got to stop. Like, you dudes that have no shame is weird to me. Like, you got slept. Shit talk should stop right there. CYP, what up?
Yo, yo.
Yo.
Damn. Yo, this a real message, man. You know, sometimes I get real. And this is from my man Timbo. Man, I know you've been around here a long time. You've been around here a long time. You just started to loan your voice to the show. And don't get us wrong, we definitely like you around here because you represent the UK and a lot of them run when it get heated. You know what I'm saying? And I was your main attacker or your main point of interest. So let me go ahead and tell you, you cool with me. See, when you say you got thick skin, you really gotta have thick skin, right? Like the beef me and Ness got it between me and Ness. But when it comes to anybody else, it's always free range. Like you gotta be a caller and understand that you stand on your own. Fuck these callers. Fuck what they talking about. Keep coming. Keep doing your thing. Even me. You know what I'm saying? Even when I get in your ass, keep coming at me because it's all fun and games. I think the issue with you was you started to do it so much that people wanted to be invested in who you really are, right? Because you talk so much with the big dogs of the show that they want to be invested in who you really are, right? Like Brandon Maurice called in that he's been a player for a long time, but we know he a player. See, we investigated, right? It's like Stainless with the rapping. We investigated. We know he a rapper. Like J-Mac, JT with the boxing. We investigated. We know they in the boxing. You see? You see where I'm going? So when you start trying to get into line with the big dogs, they start investigating you. So you got to make sure that everything lines up. It just came off that it looks suspicious. It look a little weird, look a little whack. So you got to go reinvent yourself and come on back. But come on back though. You know what I'm saying? Don't let nobody kick you off and make you feel bad. You just got to understand when you want to come on a show that's been established so long with damn near professional callers, you got to understand who you are and be able to stand on who you are if you get investigated. That's coming from the El Capitan, the captain himself. Like it or love it, I'm giving you the advice from the top. Get yourself together. Come on back, man, because we love you from the show. We need the UK here, and you represent the UK better than anybody I've ever heard, as a matter of fact. Yeah, I'm giving it to you. You represent the UK better than anybody I've ever heard, as a matter of fact. I say that shit twice. So come on back. Pull them pants up. You know what I'm saying? Represent for the yard, the wood, whatever the hell y'all call that shit over there, and bring your ass back, man. We good. CYP out.
What? So
South Lendem Peckham fam. Yo,
he hasn't been back
I
since?
just want to echo some of that. Yeah, he ain't been back. But I want to say the same. Like, I rock with you, fam. Like, you know what I'm saying? I like that you've been around the longest in terms of the UK representative without breaking. And because you're alone, you got to understand you're gonna get it from all angles because it's just you. You know, so just understand. It's never personal. It's all love. But we do want that footage. We do want that footage. Don't think you coming back and we's not gonna ask for the footage. I'm asking for the footage.
Oh, I remember now. So it was because you guys were playing that footage of him like shadowboxing, right?
And what did I say? See, that's the thing. These dudes, like I guess it's just with time, Marcos, that when you get to my age and your age, we just don't got egos at this age, right? Because did I or did I not say I don't want to play his footage because it's gonna be perceived as bullying. He calls in to say, "Yo, man, don't protect me. Ain't nobody bullying me." Ness always thinking of his peoples. But they got these egos. Instead of just staying shut, you ain't had to call in. No, he felt the need to call in to tell y'all live that I don't need to protect them, that I can play the footage. And I still didn't play it. And then DC3 super chatted every damn day. Play it, play it, play it. And then more people joined in the play it game. Y'all got me to play it. And now he's gone. So I hope y'all happy. That's what y'all wanted. Y'all wanted to hurt his feelings. You did it. But he blames me. He want a public apology from me, the man that was trying to protect him. See, this is how the brain works.
How do you know he wants a public apology?
Bro, he sent the message through somebody telling me I got to give him a public apology. I'm like, bro, this dude's insane. I was trying to save you. You called in on some fake tough shit from South London Peckham talking about you don't need no protection. You know what I'm saying? Now you mad and in your feelings. No, you better call in, man. You don't even get to be mad. You don't even get to be in your feelings. Fuck out of here. Call in. Take your shit like a man and tell these dudes the same thing you've been telling. They can't bother you. You ain't going nowhere, fam. You right here every day, fam. You not a fraudulent and fickle fam. You know what I'm saying?
That's a pretty good impression.
Harlem World.
Yo.
What
Y'all
up?
hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, now I was bringing up because I heard Marco talk about the Times Square boxing, and recently I had learned about my coworker. He doesn't really speak much, so I think it's a lot of brain damage. But I found out that this motherfucker, my bad, he used to fight in the Times Square boxing, and he actually killed one of the dudes in the ring in there on some crazy.
Who? What? He used to fight in what?
You sound mad muffled, man.
The Times Square boxing.
Oh, Times Square boxing.
Yeah,
We hear you, but it's real muffled. Sounds like you're like 2 blocks away.
I'm in the loading dock. I ain't gonna hold you, so that's what it is. But, damn. All right, so I'll call back later.
Nah, I can hear you. I'll repeat it when you're done. Go ahead. Start over.
Yeah. I found out one of my coworkers, he an old guy, but he ended up killing like his. They used to fight in the Times Square boxing, but they would really fight a bunch of like the same people over and over. But I found out because he doesn't speak, but we found out that he killed like one of the dudes in there. His name is Benny Gordon, and then I found out also I worked with a dude who fought Tyson Fury in Holyfield too. His name is Benny Not Alone. So.
Vinny.
Yeah, I know Vinny.
Vinny.
Yeah, Vinny, my guy. I see him every day. So yeah, that's him. But and all of these dudes, they're out here calling in every single day, talking crazy. Like this, y'all time to show it. Y'all want to call in all the time. How y'all gonna start hiding when people want to see y'all the most? Like, come on, get your shit together. Shout out to the boxing roaster. Shout out Marco too. That's my call.
You the man all the way up.
Harlem.
They scary Sherry's, man. It's crazy, bro. Like, they should be trying to shine.
That's wild. I don't really remember what happened with Tim. I just remember you guys playing the video, and then some people were kind of making fun of him. And
yeah, that's all that happened, Except before I played the video, I kept saying on the show how I don't want to play the video, and I ain't bullying Tim and leave Tim alone. And
like, what? Where was that video from? Where was it originally posted?
He joined in a promotional video. He was put in a promotional video for G-Von and others. And, I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. But the point is he sent that shit. That's all that matters. And he tried to act like that wasn't him. Like, not that it wasn't him, but that wasn't him being serious. And it's like, okay, well then send the real one. Oh, it's coming, but it ain't come. So, hopefully he's a Gemini, because if that just means he's on the treadmill right now.
I mean, I get it. I guess nobody wants a whole community that you call into every day fucking with you. But at the same time, it's not the biggest deal.
It ain't, bro. Nothing to fucking go dark over.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised he hasn't called in.
James Benitez, $2 super chat. Norman versus Tio looking to be real. We'll see, man. They saying something like in December. That would be crazy, man. That would be crazy. Moose out here. Let me see. Whoa. Demo, can y'all use that fee money for the other guys? Looking emoji. That's a good question. That's a good question. What's your weight? Demo? What's your weight? That's a good question. Donald Johnson, Oscar needs to drink some beer or something. $2 cash app. Why, bro? Why? Back
Oscar's
at us
getting a little gossip girl.
Why?
He just dropped some video yesterday. Clapback Thursdays. You see it?
And that's gossip girl?
Nah, just the way he's doing it. He's starting to like get really tied up into all this Twitter beef and all this stuff. Like, he really wasn't all into that. Now he's been doing it a lot lately.
That's called stepping up.
Okay.
So let me ask you, You have a son?
I have a daughter and a son. Yeah.
If your son was fighting, would you sign him to Oscar or Dimitri Salita?
Oscar.
And I ain't even had to go into the fact that there is no presence from Salita on social media or ever.
Yeah,
But
no,
that's
I know Dimitri personally.
you need a promoter that has a fan base, because then he can sell the narrative that you are everything he says you are.
Okay, so where you're coming at here, your angle is that he's doing this to just build his brand.
Absolutely.
Well, if that's the case, then okay, I see your point.
I
If
mean, who's got a bigger audience? Again, Salita or Oscar?
Right.
Who can do better for Claresa, Salita or Oscar, from numbers standpoint?
Okay. Well, you might have a point if that's where he's going with it.
You didn't hear the video, I take it.
Which video?
Oscars.
I just saw a video we put up called Clapback Thursday. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, he's done a couple, but this is the most recent one.
But did you watch the video?
Yeah, of course. It was like a 3 minute video.
54 seconds, but
it
was direct. That's what I'm saying. Like, because you went with the gossip girl, I think that everything, he touched on all the points, and they made like complete sense. So I'll just play it because you always baffle me, Marcos. I don't know if you're just not a morning guy.
I don't know what's so baffling about somebody who doesn't like fucking. I wouldn't even get into all that, but
I don't get how you consider it gossip. I'm gonna let you hear it again.
Let's see.
Clapback Thursdays. Let's start with the WBC and ordering Shakur Stevenson versus William Cepeda. Ordering? What does that mean? They ordered Canelo Benavidez like 3 years ago, and that hasn't happened. William will make his decision very soon, and he has 3 other options.
So stopping it there, how is that gossip?
You know what it is? I guess his other videos where he's been just like, you know, calling people out, sitting in his robe, and it just seems like, you know, you should be above that shit. Like me personally, I'd be above that shit. Especially when you're.
Bro, it's called lifestyle, bro. Like, hold on. Again, if you're a kid in the gym, do you want to sign? Like, who do you want to sign to? The promoter that has the $1 million mansion, well, $18 million mansion in Las Vegas Hills overlooking the mountains, in his fucking $180,000
You're saying
pool.
because he's showing his mansion in the video, is that it?
Bro, absolutely. It's again, brand building. Golden Boy Promotions is thriving. Look at my $18 million house. We are doing well. Look at me signing all these fighters. We are doing well. That's what yes. You have to put out a perception to the public. If not, why would someone want to sign to you? Like, why do these kids want to sign to a guy that ain't, you ain't doing it? Like, why do I want to be with you? How you gonna make me rich if you ain't rich?
I get that. I get that. I guess the videos of him where he's, you know, the beef with Canelo and going back and forth and all that, to me was kind of corny. Like, some shit should just be done on the phone, not in fucking public. You have some problem with Canelo? Call him up, talk to him. If I had a problem with you, I'll call you privately. I wouldn't go on here and be like, fuck you, Ness, what's up? Nah, I'll talk to you. So I guess that's what I'm talking about. Maybe that video wasn't really a case of that, but I'm used to him doing that shit.
Counterpunch, Stainless.
Yo, what up? You can hear me?
Loud and clear.
What up, Ness? Marco. Is it Marco or Marcos?
Mark O. He Dominicanizes it. There's no S.
Cool. I like to call people by their correct name. So
thank you,
Marco.
That's nice.
Yeah. Look, I put the counterpunch in too, so I can, just in case I go over with my regular call, because I want to touch on both of these topics: the Shakur stuff and the Border Wars / Tim Boski type of stuff. All right. So I ain't really gave my opinion on Shakur lately, but I think I've heard some callers say it, and I agree. I think he needs to embrace that bad guy role. You know what I'm saying? If we call him a crybaby, be a crybaby. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can't touch me. Nah, boo boo. You know what I'm saying? Like the Floyd Mayweather approach. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna knock the Money Mayweather. Excuse me. I'm not gonna knock him out, but they ain't gonna beat me. You know what I'm saying? Make them want to see you get beat and get paid off that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with it. You know what I'm saying? That's the approach that you got to take in order for you to keep putting food on your table and cool with it. You know what I'm saying? Because I just want to see the fight. And if I ain't seeing a big fight, I want to see a fight. So I'm good with what Shakur's doing. You know what I'm saying? As far as the Oscar De La Hoya, I get what he's saying as far as the WBC and, his choice. I didn't hear that the full thing, so I'm not going to give an opinion like I got one. But as far as a Peter Shakur fight, like, didn't Zepeda kind of already sidestep that fight, we'll say, you know what I'm saying, for choice of a better word, you know what I'm saying, before when Shakur went down the list and ended up fighting De Los Santos? So did we really think this fight was going to happen, or, you know what I'm saying, is it just wishful thinking? You know what I'm saying? So Shakur, I ain't exactly the biggest fan of it, but go and be the bad guy, man. Keep doing what you're doing. Do worse. As long as you ain't disrespecting people, wives and parents and stuff like Ryan Garcia, man. Keep doing what you're doing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just don't cross that line. On this border war stuff, man, I don't know if cats, I heard that, the people Microsoft stuff was shut down so they couldn't get on.
Before you move forward, state your age, gangster.
My age?
Yes.
I'm 46.
46.
Ooh.
And state the age of the co-host that you fought in Border Wars.
At the time, I think I might have been 42. He was 34, 35 maybe.
All right. I just want people to know that what you about to say has validity because you actually got in there and fought, unlike a bunch of these dudes hiding.
Yeah. I'm going to start off with the Timboski stuff. I see what some kind of take to see why.
Can't hear you.
Start
Sorry
over.
about that. I got a call. You can hear me?
Yeah.
Hold on. Switch over. Got me. Give me just a second. You can still hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, cool. All right. Ness, you remember I challenged Mario, right? CYP said I say I'm a rapper. They checked me out, found out I'm a rapper, right? You remember I challenged Mario, right?
Yep.
You remember that first one? You know what I'm saying? Ate me alive. I said some skippity bop shit, like I was so caught off guard by what he said, right?
Yep.
Like completely humiliated, embarrassed. Callers calling in saying he can't call himself Stainless. He got to call himself Stain. Saying we might the twins was calling me stuff.
I remember that.
Remember that?
They said drop the less. You just Stain now.
Yeah. Like I went through that embarrassment. You know what I'm saying? I'm right back the next day. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna show you no sympathy for that, bro. You a grown man. You know what I'm saying? If it's real, if it ain't real, that shit don't matter, man. I agree with CYP. You know what I'm saying? You are a prominent UK caller, and I prefer having a UK voice and perspective. Hell, if I can get a Malaysian or Australian, a Chinese, I like getting other people's opinion and perspective on boxing. So continue to call in. Quit being something that I'm trying to keep it nice. So quit being like that. You know what I'm saying? Then to these dudes on Border Wars, if you ain't ever fought before, and those who have fought, unfortunately, King can't fight. That's my favorite fighter in Border Wars. My favorite new fighter, amateur fighter is Titan JT son. So that's another conversation. But yo, if you got a phone, man, you can do heavy bag footage. It ain't that hard. I done did that. You know what I'm saying? If you got a phone, if you paying for that membership, I get it. Like, we don't want to show other people sparring, but you in the ring, bro. Like, you can get your footage or shit. Call a nigga. I remember the evolution of Border Wars when niggas was putting up ropes in the backyard and sparring to have footage. So stop giving them excuses, man. Like, go man up. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm coming this year as a fan. I keep saying that. I've been a judge. You know what I'm saying? I've been in corner somehow. You know what I'm saying? I fought, and this year I'm coming to be a fan because I'm a fan of y'all. And it's people that never call in, that might not be in the chat, that might only hear this through iTunes. That's a fan of you as callers, and have a lot of respect for y'all for saying, yo, I'm gonna put on some gloves and get in the ring. You know what I'm saying? My OG, the dude I got the most respect for in the world, in the TBV world, Info Joe, he 10 years older than me, and he done got in the ring, swung, and then started announcing other cats when they was getting in the ring to swing. So, man, don't come up with no excuses, because the only thing that can stop you is you, man. And I'm just tired of hearing Ness have to whine and complain about niggas not showing no footage, man. Like, it ain't gotta be the best, man. Like, that was my first time ever putting on gloves when I did it, so I ain't trying to hear any excuses, man. Even reasons sound like excuses to me, because I done already did it. You know what I'm saying? So, you do it.
Bro, that's how I feel. Like, we literally had dudes from Texas that we don't need to say their name submit sparring in the park. Like, you ain't doing it because you don't want to do it, bro. Like, everything else is an excuse.
So, Ness, I think it was Matt. You know what I'm saying? He had it in his backyard. Your co-host, Matt, he had it in his backyard, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I saw 2 minutes, if that, of footage from Francis. Do you think I backed out the fight?
Not
You
only
know what
that, I
I'm saying?
mean, you yourself, you found a friend and y'all sparred. Like, these
Yeah.
dudes, they just, they say whatever, bro. It's just pathetic.
Yo, I'm gonna say again, man, because I'm over that 45 line, so don't you can't hurt my feelings with words, man.
Word.
You can hurt me with punches, but I'm a heal from that, so that shit don't bother me either. Reasons sound like excuses to me. If you got a phone, which all of y'all do, because y'all calling into this show, then tie that mug to the wall if you got to, man. Because for all the shit that niggas talk, man, I need to see y'all back that shit up. Don't you want to back that shit up? You know what I'm saying? If nothing else, like Ness, I lost my fight to Francis, but I guarantee you, man, it was an hour later, man. Keem and Marvin the Tank was fighting. You know what I'm saying? Francis said, yo, my head still hurt from when you hit me. So I know I got power. You know what I'm saying? Nothing else, I know I got power. You know what I'm saying? So you come to me, you better be careful of this right hand, like Water say. You know what I'm saying? So I can't talk all this other, oh yeah, I can move, I got this foot. No, I ain't got all that. But I got the power in this right hand to hurt somebody. So be careful. And I know that shit because I done hit somebody. You know what I'm saying? And they told me that shit hurt. So go ahead and get your bragging rights, man. Now, as I always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up, share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This shit is TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, then you dumb as fuck. And shout out to El Camino. Marco, peace. Good to meet you. Ness, man. I'll holler at you soon.
All
Peace
right.
out.
Alex Vega, Counterpunch. I'm going to you right now. G-Ball, $5. You got to quit protecting Haney from Ryan. I think you know Ryan, a terrible matchup for him physically and skill-wise. No, again, Google Gerald Miller. He's got to do the same thing I'm asking Ryan to do. Google Canelo. He's doing the same thing I'm asking Ryan to do. You are just a weird one. Leonard Sterling, $2. That's awful. That's awful fight versus Barrios, April, Red Owl on DAZN. I guess he meant to say that was an awful fight versus Barrios on April, right on DAZN. Then he's talking about Ernesto Mercado. Junior Codwell, celebrating his 5th super chat on the live stream. Word on the street, Tank loosened that boy tooth. I seen that. Jonathan Sims with the bomba. Drop a bomb for the dub. Fat $20 Super J says, don't mind the OG, y'all. He just being Ness. Anyways, I'm right here, champ. Don't act like I haven't been sending super chats. Parentheses. Still. In the regular via Raping You Records, which I always do Cash App. My phone still broke, OG. I ain't know your phone was broke. All of a sudden, Days broke your phone. That's all we know, right? He got called out. His phone broke. Jonathan said, I'm telling you, he sound like them kids. Be like, no, my dog ate my homework. Jonathan sends $5. How you typing then? You better be on a computer typing. Jonathan sends with another 5. Down 15 to 20 pounds since the last pick I sent you. I'm working, and I'm trying to find a local sparring at a reasonable price. Rela? Is it Rela? Oh, no.
Do they still have PALs active anymore?
I think it's only inner cities, right?
Yeah, but do they even have them? Because I know, like, there was a couple by my way. They got rid of it. The boxing, they got rid of.
I'm trying to think.
Because those were dope. Those
I think
were
there's
free.
a PAL out here.
Because those were free. Because that removes the excuse of like, oh, I can't. You know, any PAL you can go into, it's all free. Or they have boys in boys clubs or girls in boys clubs. Like when I was an amateur in Arizona, when
I'm trying to think, is James Prince Gym a PAL?
Yeah, I'm curious if they have any of these free gyms anymore, because then anybody can go, anybody can get sparring, can get trained, you know. What level of training they get, that's a different story, but still, they could start.
So anyway, he said, I think he meant to say Rayleigh, right? Where is that? Yeah, Rayleigh is 3 hours from me, one way. That's crazy. You need a friend. You need a friend. Somebody gotta, you gotta have a friend. You need a friend. I mean, and again, that's still not an excuse. Shout out to Anthony Forbes. He drove from Florida to Milwaukee to get spawned. I mean, I know there's other places you could have drove a lot closer, but the man did it. And he got footage, Days, $2. Jonathan Sims don't want no smoke. Devil emoji face. Adam Torres on that champ level, $5. Loma gonna school tank. Okay, Adam, make sure you call in. D-Jack, member for 6 months on that champ level. Spider Rico and G-Von, we need y'all to fight. Come on now. Yeah, they can't fight each other, though. Spider Rico is like 68-pounder at best, if he's still in shape. And I think he is. He in the step challenge. He be doing his thing. And he always was lean as hell, too. So I doubt he got out of shape. Jonathan Sims, $2 more. Phone arrives today per UPS, and he put the tracking number. Like, I ain't gonna really check if this is a real tracking number. Shit. We about to track via UPS. Out for delivery.
Special delivery.
Putting the tracking is wild, Jonathan. I'm gonna remove that. I'm going to remove that. That's wild. Because, whatever. G-Ball, $2. New main event, Border Wars. Ness versus Timboski. He got to be in my age bracket. This is USA Boxing. We can't do that no more. And that's what I'm saying. I talk my shit because I always been 40 when I fought. And I always fought someone in their 20s or 31 is the oldest. It wasn't no rules, nothing. You thought I talked too much, come shut me up. You feel me? But nah, these dudes little scary sherries, man. DC3 counterpunch. I don't see you though. Oh yes, I do.
Yo.
Oh shit, wait, DC3, hold on. Damn, Alex. See that short attention span right there, the short-term memory?
Stay off the weed.
Never.
God, bro. I forgot what I was gonna say, man. But yes, good morning to everybody, man.
Who is this?
What you mean?
What? Who's this?
Yo, you funny as fuck, bro. So Ness, right? So you saying I disappeared? What you think I'm giving you scared energy? Is that what you're trying to
I
trying
don't
to
know.
get
I
out
mean,
right now?
there should be nothing for you to be afraid of. Let's be real,
Well, there
audience.
ain't.
Let's be real, audience. There should be nothing for Alex to be afraid of because he has 3 full fights of Chris Vega to see and study with his paid-for trainer in the comfort of his gym where he can't get no footage recorded. But Chris on the other hand, he's at a disadvantage. He don't know what to expect. He can't see anything from you because you're purposely withholding footage. I mean, that's a narrative I can spin.
Well, I mean, that's basically what you've been kind of spinning, right?
I mean,
that
because
I'm out here, that I'm scared,
that's exactly
that
how
I
I would
disappeared.
feel. That's exactly how I would feel if I had an opponent out there that said he wants to fight me, but I can't see how he looks. But you could see 3 fights in me. Yeah, I would feel that way too. I'm just saying.
Well, where's my opponent? What is he saying? I've heard from him one time. I mean, you act like I mean, listen, you asked for footage, I sent it to you. You don't like it, okay, man. I can try to get you more footage, bro. Bro, someone sent you a video that I didn't ask to be sent of me just in the backyard. I didn't want that to be sent. I didn't need that to be sent. But if you want more footage like that, because I can't get my sparring in the gym recorded, I can do that, no problem. That ain't no thing for me, bro.
I
If
showed that. I
that
showed
kind of
that.
footage you want, hey.
I showed that because something is better than nothing. Right now,
I hear you.
we don't even
right.
know who
and
we
and
talking
that's why
to.
I sent you that little clip I made because something's better than nothing. I mean, don't act like I'm not doing anything. Like I'm not communicating. Like I just went completely ghost because I ain't calling into the show. Like, bro, I've spoken to you about multiple things. Like even about trying to make Gvon versus Sean Jones. You know, like, hey, I said I'll send you footage. I sent it to you. So don't act like I went completely dark just because I ain't calling to the show. Like I got a lot of things going on that nobody gives a fuck to hear. You know what I mean? I ain't asking for no sob story. But every Border Wars show, don't I call in? Every Border Wars show, don't I call in? When Border Wars is rumored to be coming back, ain't I call in and speak about it every one of my calls?
Sound like a sob story.
I don't want no sad story. I don't fucking need anybody to say what's going. No, I don't give a fuck. I don't need anybody to cheerlead me. I really want everyone to fucking be against me. I like that shit more. I don't want nobody to support me. I want everyone to see me get knocked the fuck out September 14th. Say whatever they want. This guy's withholding footage. I hope this guy talked too much shit. Now he went dog. He a pussy. Say all that because September 14th, I'm gonna be the Nest. I paid immediately. I told you I booked my flight. I said yes to the first fight. Like, so don't act like my energy ain't always be there, and don't act like it's really changed, bro. Because I'm here. Yo, you made. Remember last night in the Border Wars chat, I was the one talking shit. And sure, fire shots at me. Sure, I can improve on promoting it. But look what it caused. Now you got people chatting the Border Wars chat. You got you speaking about it. But who was the origin of that? So don't act like I'm here having my hands in my pocket doing nothing. I cut my workout short just to make sure I can call in. And I got shit to fucking do. But you know what? You made the call. You out here doing the Tim Boski.
Where's my
so I am making the time to call in, even though I'm gonna run late from my opponent, because I do care. Because I care about Border Wars, man. I appreciate the opportunity, and I will be better in getting you what you need. But you best believe I'm working, bro. I promise you that.
Bro, going back to the other point, how could anyone bet against me? Say I'm gonna get knocked out. They ain't seen no footage. Like, who's gonna make a bet on someone they never seen? I can't say you're gonna lose just because you didn't send footage.
Say I'm scared. Say that I'm scared to show shit. The other guy got 3 fights. I ain't got 0 fights. Right? I got 0 fights. So I'm a bitch. I'm all that.
That's not promoting. Just get the footage, man. Get the footage.
Shout out to the boxing boys, man. Appreciate everybody. Bama Bo Promotions.
Bama Bo Promote. Where is that? Where is that promotions at?
Alabama.
This is the video he's talking about, y'all. Zorro de la Vega.
Zorro.
TBV community, Border Wars. It's me, Alex Vega, Zorro de la Vega. As you can see, I'm putting in that work. It doesn't matter. Daylight, nighttime, who, what, when, where, how. Whatever needs to be done will be. You're gonna get full maximum effort from me. So remember, to my opponent, Chris Killshot Vega, I hope it's you that's putting in that work as well. You're gonna have to be able to outwork me, out-hustle me, and be better than me. But I'm telling you, there's no way. When it comes to our matchup, September 14th, Milwaukee's Wisconsin, Border Wars 14, I'm gonna be the victor. Will the real Vega please stand up?
Will the real Vega please stand up? They don't know
That's
which
not bad.
Vega's who. Whoa. You gonna do it again?
That's not bad.
I mean,
Yeah, it's not bad. I didn't know he fought, Alex.
he's just currently training for a match.
Yeah, nah, not bad.
Damn, he got
Not
the
bad.
fucking agility ladder out there in the nighttime. He crazy.
Nah, but you know, he definitely, yeah, not bad.
Yeah, well, we need more promotion. You know what I'm saying? Don't make me do an Oscar De La Hoya Clapback Thursday video and say that some of you fuckers just not promotable. Shout out to my man Oscar. Yo, we got Donald back with another 2. Shakur go fight Devin when he come. Don't be scared. Let's go, Mike Perry. Another 2 from Donald. We got Moose with a counter. And Demo, currently 183, usually 170, 175. What's your age, though? What's your age? We need an age, Demo. Moose counter.
Yeah, man. Shout out to CYP calling in, speaking on behalf of Tim Boski, letting them know that it's all good because, man, they done had some wars on that call. You know, I done heard some things being said. And so it was surprising to hear CYP come on here and say what he said. It was very heartwarming, you know, and it lets me know that CYP is a human being who has a heart, you know. So shout out to CYP. And CYP is also another brother, you know, who's offered to help me, you know. But I don't really take offers when people help me, you know. I live in my shell. I'm like a turtle. You know, I've had offers to get coochie.
What?
I don't take them because I'm lazy. I done had offers to help me progress within society, and I don't jump on them. You know, there's so much that I don't do. I am inconsistent. I am irresponsible. I got so much to work on. I might die, and I never fulfill the things within me that I truly want to fulfill. And if I do, that's on me. I don't need anybody feeling sorry for me. I am fully aware of what's going on in my life. I am aware that I could be doing much better. That's one of the reasons I'm not in border wars, because I do not have my life in order. I'm a 31-year-old man who stays with his mother, you know, and I don't have my life in order, you know.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, champ. I don't want my son to go nowhere until he ready to go to his own house. Like,
yeah. But my mom, you know, she was homeless too. Her house was given to her by by the government. She pays a small amount of rent, but it was given to her by the government. And, you know, somebody just got shot in the face in our apartment complex. It's only about 8 people that live in that it's only 8 homes in the apartment complex. But yeah, it's well, 1 second. I need to give these keys to the client. I'll be.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm on the call. Can I take this?
Yeah, can you just
Yep. Yep. I'm gonna finish this call right quick. Yeah, shout out to my client too. You know, like she's buying me a battery. I was running late this morning. You know, I said I was running late this morning. She said we're gonna get you a new battery. You know, so she just paid me more than what I worked for, and she's getting me a new battery for my van. You know what I'm saying? So I get help. God blesses me. I'm beyond blessed, but I don't take advantage of the blessings. Like I got this car wash thing. I pay another man to run the car wash because I never managed my money properly, but I became good at washing cars. So God was like, here, I'm gonna give you this. Pay this man $200 a week, and in return, you get to run this business, and you get to get experience running your own business. And once you learn how to manage your finances, son, you can buy everything yourself, and then bam, you up and rolling. But I have yet to capitalize. I am still in the same boat. You know, I've been contemplating leaving this and working a 9 to 5 because I don't have the motivation or the hustle to ask people or to sell. I hate asking for stuff. I'm the kind of person that you just put me somewhere, let me work, and I'll show up every day and I'll work my ass off. But I hate opening my mouth and asking.
You may feel like it's
Yeah.
your time,
Shout out
but it's not
What's
TBV.
your
your
time.
what's your sign?
Aquarius.
All right.
Glad he ain't
Shout
no
out to
damn
you,
Gemini.
man. Listen,
Ugh.
you got to work through that, man. As a Gemini, all I could tell you is stop making excuses, man. Work through that shit and
The
get that
sun's a
shit
Gemini.
done. Get that shit done. Like, there's no way you should be saying out loud you might die and not accomplish some of the shit you want to accomplish. No, no. You got to do everything you want to do before you die. That's crazy talk. Come on, baby. Let's get motivated. Join that
He
step
had
challenge, man.
he
Y'all
had
terrible.
Spider Rico's kind of flow how he talked.
Yeah, no. They be there.
Gemini.
I got Stainless. He's got a counter punch and a super chat. Super chat via Cash App. He says excuses. And that's what I'm saying, bro. Everything is excuses, bro. I don't want to hear none of that shit. Like, how do you walk into a gym and say, yo, I'm signing up for my first amateur fight, and they tell you, okay, but we can't record. Like, bro, I'm paying you. Like, am I not paying you? How you gonna tell me, like, again, but then you'll get these same dudes to call in and tell us how Shakur's the boss. Shakur's the boss. Pop Pop works for him. James Prince works for him. And Bob Arum works for him. So don't that fucking trainer work for you? Give me all that runaround. DC3. I see you.
Yo,
Yes.
yo.
Yes.
Hey, I'ma do the apology for you, man, because you know that was me pressing the issue. You know what I'm saying about the Timboski footage, but you know I just want to call out his hypocrisy, because you know, like, you know, dudes are sitting their border wars videos in, and you know I probably been in the chat a little. I just bought a membership probably not even a month ago, but I always was watching. I would hear him call in, you know, and take shots, and always be in the dark. You know what I mean? So I was trying to press that issue, like, you know, dudes call in about the border wars, and these guys put up their own bread. You know what I'm saying? To come fight for some dudes they ain't never met, ain't never seen. So I was like, I'm pressing the issue because I'm like, bro, why you sitting here talking about these guys and you ain't putting up the footage? You ain't putting up no footage. You know, you just calling in. You on your knees for G-Von, you know. So I'm going to apologize, bro. That was me who pressed the issue, Timboski. And like I say, like, you know, it was all games. This shit, you shouldn't even took this shit serious. This shit internet, man. Like, I'm going to call in and make that apology, man, because, you know, like, I kind of feel bad hearing people call in, you know, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to apologize to you, bro, and we miss you, bro. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no hate. It's all love with me. Like, I just be fucking around. I drive, so, you know, I be trying to be entertained, you know. And to that last guy, man, keep your head up, bro. I work my ass off 2 weeks. I'm out here 7 days a week, bro. It's all right. God gonna bless you eventually, bro. Just keep your head up, man. But that's all I wanted, man. Mileage.
God is blessing him. He's that story you read that he be like, he get to the end, he's like, God, why you ain't blessing me? He's like, I did, my son. I sent that lady to get you the battery. You know,
You
I sent
see,
CYP to help you, and you refused it. You know what I'm saying?
Tim,
He I don't know.
Timboski wants the apology from Ness, though, apparently.
I ain't getting nothing from me. He get a right uppercut from me. I'm
That's what
dangerous
he
with that right.
wants.
I'm dangerous with that right uppercut.
Boy.
What?
Okay.
Oh, you hating on me?
And whatever.
Marcos, how much you weigh?
65?
That's why you talk like that. That's exactly why you talk like that. Stainless.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yep.
Cool. First off, Vega, that was not directed towards you. I sent that super chat before your call. That was directed to some people that decided to text me, you know what I'm saying, after my call and was super chatting them $2 hater ass super chats that you send when you know what I'm saying it's love but it's hate too, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna give y'all some tough love. Stainless don't usually do this live on TBV, but I'm gonna give y'all some tough love today too, cause I hear Mustafa, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get right. But when I fought Francis Ness, initially me and my wife had just split up like 2 weeks into training for that shit. Before the fight even started, I was living half in my cousin's trailer, half out my car while I general manager for a fast food restaurant. And did you hear any of those excuses?
No, sir. I didn't even know that.
Exactly. Like we grown men. You know what I'm saying? I like you said, man, you got blessings, you just blocking them. So I'm not finna sit here and feel bad for this nigga Tim Boski. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. Like, I've been humiliated through losing to Francis after talking my shit. Did I leave Ness?
Nope.
I've been here 10 years now. Ain't nothing that can stop me but me. So stop calling in with them bullshit ass excuses, man. Or them, I'm sorry, with all due respect, them bullshit ass reasons. Not you, Mustafa. I get it. You going through yours. You got to get right. Not you, Vega. As I said, I know you on yours. I don't want no trouble with you. But to these cats that's texting me and sending these weak ass $2 super chats about what they doing, and y'all my youngest, man, y'all know I got love for y'all. Stop sending them fake
That's
ass reasons and
Supermax. I
real
know
ass
that's
excuses.
Supermax. He always texting somebody. He making bets with people left and right about the weight he gonna make. He
And
think he's doing
Super Max
something.
really need to get on it because I be on here talking about that's the most electrifying motherfucker in border wars. Y'all need to watch his fights. Yeah, he don't win, but the motherfucker come to fight. You know what I'm saying? Name me a fight that he had that ain't exciting, and this motherfucker ain't send it. Like Hama talk shit up, for him and back him up if he ain't even got the footage for niggas to say, okay, yeah, I see what Stein was saying. Yeah, he do throw a lot of compliments. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a fan this year.
And I know
You
he
know what I'm
don't want
saying?
me. I know he don't want me to show that old fight with his nose all bloody with the dude that he ain't beat.
Man, come on, now show us that new shit. You said you wanted under 300 and Ness went in on you for it, but I was proud of you because at least you still trying to lose weight, my guy. At least you ain't saying fuck it, I didn't blew up again and I'm just staying at it. You saying, hey, I'ma keep hitting the striking the fire while the fire is hot. Now I'm part of this community, a fan of yours that want to see this shit. So let me see. Prove that shit to me and everybody else. Please do me the favor of shutting Ness the fuck up.
You may feel like
Cause
it's your time,
that's what y'all not doing.
but it's
Give
not
me
your time.
one more, man. Let me get one more. You know what I'm saying? Please do me that honor. Because instead I hear him on here, like I said, whining and complaining about grown men not doing grown man shit. Instead, y'all doing little kid shit, youngin' shit, making excuses. Niggas got houses. Remember, wasn't the fight? I can't remember my man's name. The dude who knocked out Dr. Mafungo. You know what I'm saying? Didn't he send in footage of him on a sparring dummy in the
Yep.
backyard?
Poolside.
But niggas can't send in footage, man. Come on with them bullshit ass excuses, man. I'm y'all fan. Now y'all pissing y'all fan off. I'ma treat this like I'ma treat fucking Shakur if he running around the ring, Devin if he only jabbing, Ryan if he on Osterine. I'm pissed off. Show me that you the motherfucker you say you are.
and stop feeding them these fucking excuses because you making me look bad. Talking about I'm gonna go to this fight in Milwaukee. I'm putting my time to the side, which is more valuable than my money, to come see people that I'm fans of get it in. That's gonna talk shit and back it up, win or lose. And y'all niggas talking, I gotta wait for my phone to come. What? Your gal ain't got no phone? You ain't got no gal?
Exactly.
I know you got a kid. I know you got
in the
a
gym.
tablet.
Somebody
You
in
know
the
what I'm
gym.
saying?
Somebody in the gym could record you and email it to you.
But instead, I gotta hear Ness whining and complaining that y'all grown men ain't doing grown men shit. So please don't let another fucking episode of the Boxing Voice go by without his phone blowing up from fucking footage. Even if it's just you on your heavy bag in the garage, because I got one in my backyard. I mean, in my garage. Or a sparring dummy in your backyard. Or like Vega did, a promo clip to give them something to let them know, you know what I'm saying? That not only, hey, I paid my money, I did. That's cool, but the fans are watching, my nigga. The fuck is you gonna give me? Paperwork? I can't do nothing with your contract. I need to see fights and shit. I need to be able to go on YouTube and look at your fights and you know what I'm saying? If I can catch sparring footage like Haney with Sean Porter, I need that shit. Y'all ain't giving me that. Let me be a fan. Let me prove, like I said, prove me right. Let me prove to the rest of the world why they should be a fan of Border Wars too. Not just Pro Box. That's cool, you know what I'm saying? People that I never meet who don't give a shit about me. You know what I'm saying? But I got motherfuckers right here who gonna hear me when I talk shit about them, when I congratulate them, and they gonna take that shit. You know what I'm saying? They gonna come back like I did, or they gonna run off like some others did. Hopefully, I don't have to add Tim Boski's name to that list. Now, as I always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up, share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice
You
podcast.
may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yo, Group B. I know there's a PAL in Danbury, and the Lakeside Pub. My wife's family actually owns that pub. So yeah, I'm real familiar with that area. Yep.
Huang, what up?
Yo. So Ness, what they gotta do to get to get in? You gotta have, you say American or USA boxing card or something.
Yep.
A book.
Yep.
Okay, so I just go on USA Boxing and look that up, huh?
Yep. He just got to get a physical and apply for his USA boxing book.
I'm trying to get him to be ready in 2 months. He's like, man, why are you telling me about this now? I'm like, man, look. But because he had a baby, he's about to have another one.
What weight is he?
Man, his fat ass is 240 right now, but he told me he can get down to 2. He's like, I usually do. He's like, back when I was training.
Yeah, but he might as well not get down to 2 because he's still gonna be a heavyweight.
That's what I told him. I was like, man, at 2, you cruiserweight. Let me see. You know who Alfonso Lopez is? LT grade. He was like a Marine.
No.
He fought Pavlik. Alfonso Lopez.
No.
But he was a big. He fought Kelly Pavlik. That's who he used to train with at his gym. I think it's like in Conroe or something in Texas.
And he's 24. That's gonna be tough to find. How tall is he?
5'11". He's almost 6. He's like right at 6, or he's 6. He's like either 6'1" or 5'11".
He don't got a lot of experience either.
No, none at all. But you know what? He's a soldier. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to throw that boy in there. That's right. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna take one for his pop. You know what I'm saying? Represent for his pop.
Yo, you terrible. You terrible. How you gonna say you gonna take one for his pops?
Yeah, I'm trying to help the show, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you can't sacrifice your son. Nah, I mean, look.
But he's a soldier, yo.
If I find somebody in his age bracket and experience level, I'll certainly, But I'm saying, you know, he got to get the book
And if
first.
not, he's coming to the next one. And if not, I'm gonna start paying for his training so he can, cause he's like, Dad, but I don't, the training got expensive. I'm like, all right, I'll pay for it. You know what I'm saying? So if he don't do this one, now you know you got another one for the next one. You know that footage right there. That's the only footage I had of him when he was at that gym. You know what I'm saying? He don't look nice at all. You know what I'm saying? But I told him, he was sparring with a dude that was like 260, and at that time he was 214. And I told him, I was like, you just levels me. He was just doing. I work on the road, so I don't be around a lot. I travel. So, but now what I'm gonna start doing is paying more attention to his boxing. You know what I'm saying? Try to be involved. And if he don't get this one, he's still thinking about. He talking, man, let me think about it. Too close, 2 months. If not, we're gonna do the next one.
All right, bet.
That's all I got. TDD, like and subscribe.
Ruin the 504. I seen what you said, and you wrong. You wrong. The jab was nice, but that uppercut was crazy. Q from North, $5. This is sad. I'm mad Kerr missed the PBC train. Showtime created stars. Him and Bud made the same mistake with Top Rank. Kerr will be aight though. No. Salute, chant. Q and North. Couch Marcos walked off on us. We got Ledif Connor, $2. What chances do you give Bukacek Ness versus Virgil? 50-50 fight. 50-50 fight, man. Virgil's moving up to 54. He had a good fight with Velasquez, but I feel like that was his toughest opponent to date. Mendoza's durable as hell. Yeah. I want to see it. I think it's 50-50. Queen City Cobra from Cincinnati with the $5 super chat. Shout out to Anthony. He says, these new dudes scared. Y'all missing out on a lot of fun and a life experience. I had a panic attack first time and still made highlight reels. True. His first fight, he was part of not the first one, because the first one was 2 co-hosts. He was like part of the first one that was like many fights. And, he was Team America versus Team Canada. I didn't know he had a panic attack, but he did have a highlight reel knockdown. That was a great fight. We fought in LA in Javier Caputillo's gym. It was fun times. That's when the kid tried to come in here to kill your mans. I wouldn't have been here. I wouldn't have been here if it wasn't for G.O.D. We caught him with the illegal, no hand wraps. It's like, damn, people want to kill Ness in these streets, bro. It's crazy. Oh, look who's here. Bo, right? But let me make sure I got no counters. I think I do, Bo. You might have to wait. Yeah, looking like my man Moose called back in.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
You good?
Yeah, man. I just want to clarify a few things. Once again, God is my best friend, and I am my worst enemy. I'm not making it's an excuse at the end of the day because it's not getting done. Whatever it is, it's just not getting done. But I just want to say that the only person that's blocking what's going on in my life is me. I totally realize that. I'm not putting it off on anybody else. If I want anything to shake and move in my life, I got to get up and do something about it. And if I don't do it, then it's not going to happen. You know what I mean? And I'm okay with taking the blame because it's my life. I am a man. I do not operate as a man, but I am a man. So it's my responsibility. I feel like everything is my fault. Anything that goes wrong in my life, I blame it on myself. It could be something that goes wrong in my proximity that I have nothing to do with, and I feel responsible for it. you know, but I understand, you know, I got fear, I lack motivation, I lack desire. So I have to ask God to strengthen me because God has blessed me, you know. I will, you know, with material things and opportunities, I get blessed all day. But it's something within that I am lacking, something that I must muster up, you know. So I'm not here to blame anybody. I understand that I am my own roadblock. And I think that's about all I got to say. I just wanted to clarify that. Appreciate you taking my call. Oh yeah, and it ain't nothing. It ain't nothing for me to wake up every day with less than $100 to my name. You get what I'm saying? It ain't nothing. It's the life I live. I'm a broke black man. You get what I'm saying? Because I operate in that way. I got a broke mentality, and I'm working to change it. It's happening slow. I'm working to change it though. But I realize who I am. I'm very aware of who I am and the things that I do. But it's like I'm trapped. I'm trapped within myself. You know, I know I got greatness within me though. I won't be at this border wars. I do plan to be at the next border wars. But take that with a grain of salt because once again, I'm very inconsistent and irresponsible. I don't know when it's going to click, but it's got to click eventually.
How
God
old are
willing.
you?
31.
Oh no, it should be happening. We go through it from 29 in the 30s. You know, you start getting the bug
Thank you.
to get married, buy that first house. That's statistically, that's when you
Hey,
get the
I've been
bug.
divorced. I've been married. I've been divorced though.
Oh, there you go.
I've been divorced, but I understand what you're saying though. I'm not shooting down what you're saying. You're absolutely right. You know, there's levels in life.
You may feel
But
like it's your
yeah, salute
time,
TBB.
All right.
but it's not your time.
You the man, champ. You the man with the plan. Let's see what else we got. Charles Remington, $2. Tim left because Marco said he wears penny loafers. Damn. DC3, don't forget me, we didn't. DC3, tell him if he in Houston, I got a job for him. Oh, he talking about you. He's not though. He's in somewhere in LA. And Box for Money, Counterpunch for Bo. DC3 says post Moose Cash App. And Moose, if you go to Houston, you got a job. So you might want to get with DC3 and communicate. Maybe that's what you need. Change of scenery, change of life. Bama Bo. What up, though?
It took long enough. Is this thing on? Is this hello?
Hello?
Is this mic on?
It is.
Come on.
Are you still a
Shout out
promoter?
Cabo, Riddick Bo, Bozy Ennis, Bo Mack and Bo Jackson is Bo and Bama. We got the best promotion company in the game right now.
You've been
All the
missing.
fighters you speaking on are our fighters. We only ones in the goddamn headlines. You know what I'm saying? I put my pants on one leg at a time. I can't fight and promote. I gotta do one thing at a time. You know, the money we spent, the money we lost. Right now, I'm in Virginia Beach. Everybody know this Bama boy you speaking to. I'm in Virginia Beach trying to recoup the money. I could have bought a room at the Hilton with the money I spent on these fighters. You know,
Whoa.
and I'm happy with my promotional company and our fighters, Moose, the CYPs, the Alex Vegas, the Sean John. We running the show. We gotta pay opponents to even fight us. I talked to a promoter from Wisconsin. He sent a photo of a guy. I said, could I get video? Could I get the name? Well, the guy he's concerned about having it. We'll pay for him. Can I at least get his name? Can I get anything? You know, I didn't become a promoter to do the Diddy Bop every day on the show. That's what we
thought
want
that's
to
what
make great
promoters
fights.
do. I thought
We
that's what
want to make
promoters
great
do.
fights, man.
I thought that's what promoters do. I thought they talk for their
I
fighters.
never seen Al Heyman do the Diddy Bop.
And that's why PBC is flop.
Oh my God. I don't. Again, I didn't sign up to be doing the Diddy Bop on the show. On the Border Wars show, you give updates, you make fights, you make sure your fighters happy. Man, it's like pulling teeth to get film. I never thought in my life I'd see film of somebody trying to
Let's be real.
assassinate
Let's
the
be real.
president
Let's be
before I
real.
get film from some of my fighters.
Let's
We
be
got
real,
to
man.
do. They act like they can't
You
record
might be the worst
themselves
promoter.
doing something for 30 seconds. When Stainless had to fight, I've never sparred before in my life. I had street different situations and whatnot, but never actually put headgear on, put gloves on, go in the ring and fight for X amount of time. I never did. Stainless was living in the same place I'm living at that time, Nashville, Tennessee. I told him I'm coming to see him. Never been to the air, whatever, got right in there, and we had the cameras on. You know, I got a video of it, and he got a video of it, and we didn't record it. We were in the ring. We had other people record it or posted it up. It's pretty easy, man. But you know, I don't bash my fighters. I'm blaming the opponents. I know one way to get the guys out. And the way to get the guys out is to call them out of their name or to make fun of them and things of that nature. I've done it. And within 24 hours, people I couldn't speak to for a damn year responded within 24 hours. But now I got enemies on my side, got conflict of interest, and the guys want to come at me. You supposed to be the fighter, man.
You may feel like
I'm the
it's your
shit
time,
talker.
but it's not your
Shout out
time.
Don King, man.
Listen, I
You
need to
know,
have a conversation because, I say this respectfully. You might be the worst promoter I know. How is it that you still haven't come on to give the people an official announcement from Bama Bo Promotions as to what's going on with the main event fighter, CYP? Nothing official from you guys. Oh, I mean, from him, yes, but not you as a promoter. Secondly, what's going on with your other fight with Benitez and Rocky? Are they not both your fighters? Like, what's going on? Like, you don't talk about them ever. Like, is there now footage of them? Like, there's no promotional videos of them? What's up? You gone? Okay. You ain't answering questions, man. He on some Al Heyman shit. Troll Beta, $50 Sweden. Feeling down? Remember, as a Gemini, your mood is just following Mercury's latest tantrum. Wait it out. Mercury will get over it soon enough. Ness emoji? I don't know what you mean. But for Moose, he should work out. The discipline in working out will help his life out. You know what I'm saying? Boxing requires hella discipline. Troll Beta, we read that. We got Noble, what up?
Peace, peace. You able to hear me?
Yep.
Indeed. Cut me off on my last call, so let me say this first. Shout out to the breast cancer warriors. Those who are still in the struggle, still fight. Shout out to the breast cancer survivors. Those who've had success, moving on with their life. And shout out to the breast cancer angels, those passed on. Or we still hold dear in our memory. You know what I'm saying? The memory lasts on. So it's something to be said about integrity and decorum when it comes to business. And I get the argument that, you know what I'm saying, headlines and stuff like that, that fill pocketbooks when it comes to promoters and fighters in this boxing game. However, as I see, I kind of agree with Marco as I see when it comes to a person like Salido and how he's handling Claresa Shields. I like and it's probably because they we from that area. Maybe it may be a regional thing, but I just like how they do business and how they conduct themselves. I like how Claresa is establishing her own promotional company, even though she may not be a direct link to a network. I still, she got the gift of gab, you know what I'm saying? She like being in front of the camera and to be able to make possibly a bigger share, a bigger profit share, and put together her own machine. You know what I'm saying? To do the promotion, because nowadays it ain't like the old days. You know what I'm saying? Like we got social media, we got so many different ways that the fighters themselves they can put together. Shoulder content and different things of that nature by putting together a team and having a team work on their behalf, right? And taking more control over their careers. I like how when Alicia Baumgartner was talking all that shit, and I like Alicia Baumgartner, but when she was talking all that shit, how Salido, from a business aspect, didn't get on social media, didn't go here or there until after the fact, and he contacted her management team directly. This is his words and Claresa's words, Salido's words, right? And they said that they ain't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, where I come from, I like doing business, you know what I'm saying, how people do business in that style and that manner. Like, that's how I was raised, so I can appreciate that. My question to you is, this Brian Norman and this, before I ask that, man, when it comes to Shakur, I know you got a relationship down there, man. Are you able to get James Prince on the show for an interview or not?
Never spoken to James Prince. Danny has.
Okay, so but that's my suggestion, and then I want to ask you about the Norman and the Lopez fight, man. Before I get off, and let me say this too, man. Ryan Garcia, according to the suspended ruling, urinalysis test when it comes to the New York Athletic Commission, even during his suspension. But yeah, if you don't mind speaking on that Norman and Lopez, man, because I think that'll be an excellent fight. I want to hear more about that. Peace.
Peace. You can tell negativity. These dudes, you making memes. Yo, use a in shape pic of me. Don't be using old pics of me from like 10 years ago. You freaking bums. You know what I'm saying? Out here putting in work. Y'all hating on that work, trying to find fat pics. You know your life miserable. We got Moose again?
Yeah, how do DC3? What platform is DC3 on? How is he?
Discord.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna jump on Discord. Is his name? So is DC3 on Discord?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, man, I appreciate the job offer. Because when it comes to working for someone else, I give more of myself. I'm the kind of person that I don't miss work. I come through hard every day. So I actually admire Marco because Marco, he gives less of himself to others and he gives more to himself. If you look at Marco, when he's doing his thing, he's got all the energy in the world. He's looking good, like he's doing it right. But he may be a little bit lackluster on other platforms. He's still funny. He's very humorous. He got a good dry humor. But I noticed that he can give more to himself. And that's something that I lack. I need somebody hovering above me to hold me accountable in order for me to push myself. Because I am known as a hard worker. But like I said, when it comes to doing for self, man, I just fall short all the time. It's like I need a personal trainer or something like that. Like how people get personal trainers because if you do it by yourself, it's not the same. But when you got somebody there to push you, you go further. And it's been the story of my life in every facet of my life. But
you need something to strive for, man. That's the issue. You gotta set a goal. You gotta set a goal, or you never gonna wanna achieve anything, and you never gonna hold yourself accountable because you're not setting any fucking goals. Set small goals, bro. Small goals so you can accomplish something every day.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Gotta get out that. You gotta get out that way of thinking. You gotta also stop saying that shit out loud, bro. What you say, you manifest, bro.
Yeah, that's real. That's not the first time I've heard that. I got to speak more highly of myself.
For real.
You know.
You keep saying how you can't do this and you can't do this and you ain't good at, man. Nah, you ain't never gonna get better speaking like that.
Yes, sir. Well, I'm good then. You know, I'm strong. I'm hungry. I'm motivated. I can do all things. There ain't nothing that I can't do. It may be dim right now, but the light within me is bright, and I will achieve. I will conquer, and I'll overcome. It will be done. Salute to God. Salute to TBV. I appreciate you taking my call once again. I'm gonna get in contact with DC3. I went on Discord and I did not see a DC3.
Stainless said hit him up on Discord too.
Okay. Yeah,
All right.
You may
I
feel
didn't
like
see
it's
a
your time,
DC3 on Discord, so it's showing up
but it's
different on
not your
my end.
time.
But I'm
He
gonna
on
try to find you.
YouTube. He on YouTube too as DC3, but he'll let me know if he not on Discord. I think he is. Malcolm, what up?
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yep.
Shout outs to Boxing Boys. Next shout outs to you. Is there anybody else on there? I just got on.
Nah, solo dolo.
Oh, no Manolo. I. Yeah, I don't know what you guys were talking about. I just tuned in like 2 calls ago, so I'm just gonna talk
We
just
talking to
strictly
Oscar
about the.
Clapback.
All right, perfect. Yeah. Um, it's a shame, man. All this shit with Oscar, you know, and the Cepeda shit. Oscar was damn near one of the. He's damn near considered an all-time great when it came to Mexicans or just even in general. And you know, for that whole Cepeda can fight who he want in the back and forth with Shakur, I just think it's disgusting. You know, you were just one of those fighters. You gave us Vargas. I believe he gave us the Trinidad fight. Definitely Hopkins. You fought Mayweather. You fought Pacquiao. The list kind of goes on. I'm probably missing a few names, but those are the ones that come off to the top of my head. And it's like, yo, just let Cepeda fight this guy, man. When you say shit like that and you're just like, oh, he can fight whoever he wants. I get this is your investment, but this is the problem. Too many promoters, too many sanctions. It just fucks everything up, man, you know? Uh, yeah, Shakur not signing to them either. I'm not really too mad about it. I didn't expect for him to sign a Golden Boy. Golden Boy seems like they're getting it together now, but I never liked Oscar or Floyd as promoters. I think they were just better as fighters. When you're starting off, they kind of remind me of like a Top Rank. You see Top Rank's good at building fighters, and Oscar and Floyd, they both got that clout attached to their name, you know? But when it's all said and done, I'd rather sign off somewhere else, like with Matchroom, you know? Maybe Queensberry. I'm not saying for Shakur, but I'm just saying in general. You know, but I'm not too. I'm cool with him just not signing with Oscar. You know, but yeah, that's really it. You know what I'm saying? That's all I gotta really say about the topic. Shout outs to Boxing Boys. Shout outs to you, Ness. I'm gonna keep tuning in.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Let me go ahead and show the true star saving the card. You know what I'm saying? No fear. No fear. No fear, your man Tip is here. Tip not afraid to show. Remember, he the light-skinned one. You gotta get active though, Tip. You gotta remember this the amateurs. Y'all probably spawn 3-minute rounds. You in there pacing. Waiting, Tip. What's going on? Is that dude tall and long? I get you, man. It's hard to get on the inside on somebody that long. And he using that jab. Southpaw at that. Okay. Hook right hand, okay.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Gotta cut that distance. Damn, did they just get mad because Tip threw a strong body shot? Talking about you gotta help him? What the hell? He biting every feint too, Tip. Oh, wait. Is that a block or what? Oh, no, that shit hit you. That might be the hardest punch of the round. He coming up short. You gotta get that range, Tip. A lot of showboating, man. A lot of showboating. Hey, Emperor King, man, put some pressure on this guy. A lot of showboating from Tip. Shout out to Tip, man. Lou Bang, what up?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yep.
Yep. It's clear?
Yep.
Or it's too late for me to turn in my book?
Here's still time if you got it.
I got it. What's up? What's up? I got the opponent too. I just rematch. He won his rematch, so
As long as he amateur, we can do it.
say less. Say less. I'm about to turn everything in today, but what? So the topic is Oscar. We talking about Oscar today? I just tapped in. I just got done working out.
Yeah, we talking about Oscar and his clapback video.
Where so he trying to clap at everybody. I seen him yesterday. I feel like he in his feelings because Shakur smart and he not about to sign to Oscar after he just saw what Oscar did to Ryan and Devin and what he been doing to Ryan his whole career. So why would we sign to Oscar? But yeah, ain't nobody falling for that. I hope Shakur don't fall for none of it. Like just go the Bud way. Just follow Bud. Cause he got Turkey. Bud got Turkey in his pocket. So why not? I feel like they already in talks with that. Like, what you think? That's what you think is Matt Prune? What you think?
I think he going back to Top Rank.
Nah.
Yeah.
Come on. If he do that, I mean, it's on him. Now, I mean, I think Turkey will get him that bag quicker. But he want them belts, so it'll make sense. He a fighter that care about the belt. It makes sense. Whatever is good for him. When he coming on the show though, because I know he unblocked you. So when he coming,
Who?
Shakur.
Oh, I don't know.
Let's get him on the show.
I ain't know he unblocked me. I will have to check. People be sending me his tweets.
Let's get Ryan on the show too.
Yeah, we gonna try.
Are you in and do it? I got the connect. I'll DM him right now.
DM them. Get them both on. Let's do it. We live.
Hey, bet. All right, I'll tap back in.
Bama Bo, counter from Stainless and from Box for Money.
Is this thing on?
It is.
Yeah, nah. I got 6 minutes to answer questions, bro. Let's get it on.
Oh, what's up? What's up with your man's
What's
and
up?
what's his name? Rocky and
Sean Jones,
Benitez. Rocky and Benitez.
Rocky and Benitez. It started out as a co-promotion. You know what I'm saying? I'm working with Rocky and Benitez. But there became a conflict of interest at some point. Early on, after both fighters were signed. And they were saying that, oh, are you really with me? Are you really not? The other guy really, a lot of this, that, and the other going on in the background, on the back calls and the Modelo times. And we had to make a decision. That decision was to go with our hometown guy, our Confederate State guy, James Benitez, the actual he black and Puerto Rican. That's who we going with. He from the home of Brian Norman Jr. You know the Vernon Forrest. So James Benitez, that's our guy. That's who we going with. We're gonna get that victory in Milwaukee. You know, that's how that went. As far as Rocky now, you hadn't heard from him because he don't have a promoter.
Mm.
You know his name is because he had a promoter.
That's crazy. So basically, it goes back down to the fighter.
Bro, you know it better than I do because you said it before I could say it. Some people just not stars. Some people just not promote. Now, I ain't even speaking on James and Rocky specifically, but I'm just saying across the board. It's,
So what
the
the people
fighters
want
got
to
to be
know,
promotable, man. Rashidi Ellis, is he a great fighter? Yeah. Has he ever sold himself on anything? Fuck no.
what the people want to know is you got Sean. What fight you got for Sean? Because it seems like you haven't been able to lock in the Gvon fight for Sean.
Son is the scariest guy in the division. He's the boogeyman. He's the man that they running from. We used to have a heavy, you know what I'm saying, as far as volume of fighters, a heavyweight class. You know, they had to make a chubby weight division to make for the heavy guys that were afraid to fight you. I don't know what I mean, should we make Sean a super heavyweight, even though he's not a super heavyweight weight, and then have the heavyweight division
So
separate just to keep the heavyweight division
but
going?
but
Like
but have you
that he's
spoken to Gvon personally or no?
we spoke with Gvon. Gvon said, you know, I'll put this out there. With Gvon, he would like to fight a Sean Jones in like a Las Vegas or somewhere different than, you know,
It feel
Milwaukee.
like it's your
And being
time,
that he
but it's not
I
your
got
time.
6 minutes. And being that he is the B side, you know, I mean, we're not gonna overpay the fucking guy,
All
you
right,
know.
but have you spoken to Gvon about
Yes,
him and
Sean,
CYP doing it in Vegas next month, August?
Gvon is a guy based off respect. This that he going to the Bud card. He built on respect. He don't really have much desire to fight CYP anymore since he know about the weights. But but he is willing to like the closed off smoker with where it's only invite only. He is interested in that. But as far as August,
But that's
maybe late August, maybe September, you have to talk to Adrian, his manager. But from what I know, which is the actual facts based off what he said, uh, not no time soon.
all right.
Definitely no to Sean Jones unless it's in Vegas.
Mm.
And this is
So
this is
so
his words, not mine,
so you the great promoter. What you got cooking for Sean?
bro. Like I told, even we was trying to get him in there with somebody from Milwaukee. They trying to pull out semi pros, whatever the fuck that is. They trying to pull out semi pros. They trying to pull fighters from other sports. They sending pictures with no names, no videos, and no money. We got to pay the money for a guy. We just picking a guy off a picture. Like, come on, bro. We're not going for a setup or nothing like that. The okie doke. We're not falling into that.
Yeah, that
So
sound
before
that
we
that
fall
sound
into that,
crazy.
we'll just stay in the number one position for the title when we can finally get somebody to put their panties on and come
So what
fight.
happened with Rel? You spoke to Rel?
I spoke to Rail, and initially to get Rail out the house, I had to bash him. But Rail know I met him multiple times in person. He know I actually respect him. I had to say what I had to say to get him out the house. Within 24 hours, me and Rail was speaking. I got much respect for him. It's short notice. It's a fight he's been wanting. He's not going to take the opportunity he's been looking for years on short notice.
This
He
ain't
wants to.
short
He wanted.
notice.
Hey, that's real. That's what he said. Hey, well, you
You
know,
still got 60 days. Like that's 8 weeks. Like what the hell? People crazy.
hey man, that's what he said. I respect it. I believe it.
Man.
He ain't lied to us yet, so it is what it is. He did a lot in the back in the old days, and we know he willing. So he needs what he needs to get it done, and we're gonna grant him that. Next Border Wars, hopefully he's available and ready.
Oh man, horrible, horrible, horrible.
Chris Vega, I heard his voice one time in modern time. You know, I heard him one single time, and it wasn't. He just said other than he gonna show. All he said was he gonna show up. You know, all he said was he gonna show up. Shout out to Champ CYP. He's done more than anyone as of thus far. You know, as far as just promoting himself. Shout out to the guy, but you know his opponent, Yum Yum or what? Like, where do we find this fucking guy? Like, where is he at? Where is he located? Is he
Who
on Discord, Twitter? Is he a real person?
who's Yum
I
Yum?
think exactly my point.
That ain't
That's my
that
point.
ain't that ain't the guy. The guy is Cliff. If anything, if Cliff really gonna take it, who I think
Where
he
Cliff located? Like,
Connecticut,
is he on this? No, I'm saying
Twitter,
Discord,
Twitter,
Instagram,
Twitter,
bro. Do you know what Twitter is?
X.
It ain't It ain't Instagram, and it ain't no Discord. It people is burnt. Come on, bro. This Twitter guys. We don't want to fight no Twitter guys, man. Get a Facebook. Get an Instagram. You know, get a disc something. We don't want to fight no Twitter guys, man.
What?
We will. Twitter is make believe. Have you met anybody off Twitter in real life that you
Yeah,
didn't already meet prior to hearing about them on Twitter?
I met James. He on Twitter. I met
James who?
Benitez.
I'm saying that you met prior. You met James prior. He just using Twitter because it's easier and more convenient. He ain't do. People hide on Twitter.
I
These
know,
guys
I
ain't
know,
real.
I know.
We
Hot
want you to
box a
come.
minute. He real.
How about Cliff show up then? How about Cliff show up and just prove me wrong? Cliff show up, sign up. Has he paid his fees? Does he have his physical? USA Boxing? All Bama Bow fighters got it. And if they need assistance, we got that too. But they most of them rich already, so they don't really need much assistance because we get money over here,
Uh.
you know? And that's the truth, the facts. And Moose, that's my guy. We don't want to hear them sob stories, bro. You intimidating killer in the ring. And you on here, oh, I'm not a count. Bro, that's what promoted like. You got that guy talking what he talking, and then I got to come over and diddy bop and clean it up and make him seem like somebody who tough. And he a bad motherfucker. But I don't know, man. All he had to do was say he wanted to fight, and we already had things in motion for him. He would have been sleeping great, eating great. He would have got the win, and he would have been sent back home, most likely free of charge, just depending on whatever, we could do. But he out there battling himself, talking in the mirror on TV. I don't know what to do with these guys next at times. But we still here. We still got everybody's back. They ain't living like this. I ain't worried about them taking my style. Know what I'm saying? They ain't living like this.
I hear you, man. I ain't got no more questions. I mean, it is what it is.
I ain't got no more answers. Shout out Don King.
All right. Jaime Moreno.
Hello? You hear me?
Yep.
Yo, let me. All right. You hear me?
You are
Hello?
breaking up, Jaime. You are breaking up. We haven't been able to hear a
All
word.
right. Yo. Let me. I'm in a rough area. You hear me now?
Yep. Better.
All right. Cool. Man, a lot going on TBV this morning. I just wanted to speak real quick on the De La Hoya situation or his clapback. Um, I agree with Marco a little. As far as him calling him a gossip queen. But I also agree with you, Ness, on promoters got to promote. But it's just funny to me, man, because Wasn't De La Hoya like tweeting at Shakur like every other week, talking
Yep.
about, "Hey Shakur, Cepeda's waiting for you" or something like that. And now he want to, throw shade at the WBC because they mandating the fight. Like, come on now, that looks like a duck, even if it's not the intention. It just looks crazy to me, in my opinion. Um, and as far as him talking about Shakur, Shakur's in a weird situation because he been talking crazy about Bob, and his stock ain't, really up right now. So he's not good for business right
Nah,
now,
he's
man.
good, bro.
I
Bob
wouldn't mind seeing him with Eddie.
Bob did an interview and said that he's willing to, sit back down with them. So and then Shakur did like
He don't take it personal.
the like looking
That
emojis on it. He's staying with Top Rank
word.
in my opinion.
That's that. Okay, I'm happy to hear that, man. I'm happy to hear that Bob don't take it personal. He knows. But man, people be talking crazy about Bob, but you gotta respect Bob, man. Um, and
Word.
these border wars drama, man. Dude's gotta drop the ego, man. I see it all the time. Uh, that's why I fucks with with you, Ness, when you talk about baby goals. Cause I see it all the time. I've been doing this sparring club thing, and dudes think they like that till they miss their first 10 punches, or they get a 14-year-old puts hands on them. All that confidence flies out the window, and you know, you gotta drop the ego, man. You really gotta, work your way into it. Boxing is a tough sport, and you gotta record yourself and train. Really dedicate the time to it, man. You know, getting hit in the face ain't easy, man. So drop the ego, man. Record yourself. Look in the mirror and really, be your own critic, man. And put in the work because getting hit in the face ain't easy.
Word.
You know, I done got put. I done had 15-year-old put hands on me, man, and I'm just like, what the fuck?
Shit.
But
So wait, I
and
know you
again,
got the
man,
sparring. I know you got the sparring club. So you not even asking dudes they records, bro?
what do you mean?
Like if an amateur, if he's an amateur,
Like, oh no, I'm saying it, in the context of sparring, sparring club. Like, I'm not saying they whooping my ass. I'm saying like, they get the best of you in sparring, and it's like, it hurts the ego, man. Even if they're not hitting you hard, you missing two, three punches, and you're like, fuck, what's going on? You start to doubt yourself. But nah, man, we ain't sparring nobody who competes, man. That's a whole different ball game.
Okay.
But you know, we men, so blood gets hot, and we start throwing a little harder than normal. But it's all friendly, man. It's all friendly. That's why, again, man, if you're in LA, in California, LA County to be specific, hit up the sparring clubs out there, man. We keep it light and friendly. No need to be hitting up these sparring competitions, man, because them dudes are trying to knock your head off. You really got to ease your way
For
the
real.
ring, man.
For real.
It's not for the weak, man. And especially if you're a fan of the sport, it's really a humbling and a confidence booster, man. If you don't, if you're able to drop the ego and really dedicate, you know, time to it, because I see it all the time, man. We turn 25, 30. We get complacent, we get married, we have kids, and we let ourselves go, man. But as men, we gotta do better. But that, man, that's all I got. I'm gonna get back to work. I appreciate you, Ness.
All right. Nah, man, you inspired me, man.
All right, man. Take it easy.
I'm gonna start a sparring club here in Vegas, man. That's it. Anybody get in touch with me, man. We gonna pick a day. Think Saturday morning will be good. Saturday mornings. We need to get enough people though. But whatever. We got two, we gonna start with two, man. I got the gym too. My people's bones, he love me. DC3, what up?
Yo,
Yep.
what's the deal?
What's up?
Uh, I was mad at Oscar at first, Ness, but then I had to think about how the boxing business is, man. How long it take for you to be at the top and all that. So I kind of understand why he ain't trying to buck up that Shakur street. I mean that Shakur tree. And like he didn't put Zepeda in the position to be able to, you feel me, move him like that. What he say? He number one in our sanctioning bodies.
Correct.
So it's like, you know what I'm saying? You can't blame him for moving his fighter, like Mayweather. I'm a Tank fan, but they moved Tank in a way to where, like, now he the face. You know what I'm saying? Without having to chase these belts and all that, really Tank the face. So I can't really blame Oscar for, I think personally, Oscar trying to cash out that zero versus Tank. That's what I think, this. Like, that's what I think, honestly. Of course, you could say he ducking him, because it's like, yeah, man, we want to see that. We want to see Shakur fight somebody that's gonna let their hands go and see how when he forced, he gonna be forced to let his hands go. You know what I'm saying? So I can't really blame Oscar for doing what he doing. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, he running the business. Ryan in trouble. Who else he got over there? He got Floyd, little Floyd Schofield over there. He got Zepeda. So Oscar ain't got too many names over there, really. So he trying to protect his brand and trying to protect his money. And low key, Oscar showing us that he really want to sell Golden Boy. He said they ain't calling me. So Oscar really, he might be trying to get out the business. I had seen somebody in the chat say that Oscar that trans might got some on Oscar. That's why he moving the way he moving. He thinking about selling Golden Boy. So yeah, but that's all I wanted. When we gotta understand. Oscar trying to protect his business, and he know. Him fighting Shakur, he ain't gonna make no money to fight Shakur. So Oscar trying to protect his brand. But that's all I want.
All right. DC3. We got Spider Rico.
Hey, what's up, guy?
He's good.
Peace, peace. What's up, everybody? Man, it's we and me. Shout out to Bayless. You shout out to we and me. We is me. You turn the W upside down. We is me. Yeah. Mustafa Cobb. I know your last name. My first fight I ever lost. It was a black dude named Cobb. Billy Cobb. He had a rock with him, and when he would rock back, he came back with the power, and it got me in the first round. It didn't knock me down, but I was stunned the whole fight, and he won. It was 15 fights, and we was fight of the night, so I still got a trophy. And he was bleeding. I always wanted that back with Billy Cobb. And also, Mustafa, you said you was a Aquarius. I'm Aquarius too. And when you called in, a lot of people thought I was you. That's interesting. I don't know what it means, but even if you don't fight, you should show up to the show. And if you do, you could be in my corner. I don't got nobody in my corner. I'm gonna show up there, and whoever wanna be with we and me, we in there. They gonna put somebody in there. And you see how Milwaukee, it's a frequency happening in Milwaukee. Just yesterday on the news. I don't know what it is about politics, but whatever, they go places, right? And over there, when we and me go, when the blacks and Latinos, when we go to Milwaukee, they not with us. That's the truth. And ain't nobody gonna tell you that but me. They not with us. They with, you know, other views and politics that, I don't like talking about, I don't know nothing about, but I know Milwaukee was on the news just yesterday, big time. And anybody that say, "Oh, we don't want to go to Las Vegas is bigger," no, the frequency is Milwaukee, and that's where we going. We going to enemy territory. I am the enemy. You blacks, Latinos, whites, I am the enemy. Somebody gonna be in the ring with me. It's destiny. You know, you gotta trust it. Don't be afraid. I used to be afraid. You know, I'm grateful for another call. I'm alive another day. We did it again. That's what Tank say. We did it again. That's what Tank say. Knocked the boy out. He really, he really did good though. There are those who fight for the bag, and there are those who fight for the peace and the retribution that our people never had. Retribution means revenge. It's Esteban from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
Esteban, thank you for that. Rocky. Rocky.
You may feel like
Counterpunch,
it's your
Dominic.
time, but it's not your time.
Yo, Ness, you can hear me?
Loud and clear.
Shit, what's going on? Who else on the panel?
Solo Dolo.
All right, Scarface, no Manolo. How you doing?
Chilling.
So for one, I don't really call in much. This is like my second time calling in. I'm always listening though. Shout out to Moose, because everything he said, I'm trying not to cuss. Everything he said, man, I can relate. I can relate to. And I'm Aquarius, so at the end of the call when you asked him that, man, I almost crashed my fucking truck. Man, I mean, he hit
Shout
every song.
out to everybody like you in the last caller that called in and appreciated his call, because they making memes about me and like I'm some sort of fucking what is it called? Oops, just stepped on my dog. What is it called? Oh my God, when it has to do with the horoscopes. But they funny, bro. They hating. Bro, that
Yeah, so I
matters.
don't
I
mean
think signs matter, bro. That shit matters. Them characteristics matter.
Yeah, I'm not into it too much, but when he said that, man, that shit blew my mind. And I apologize to whoever don't want to hear this shit, but I just had to call and give him his respect. And then I'm glad you let me in after Spider Rico, because I like Spider Rico a lot. I like his calls. And yeah, shout out to Oregon too. Shit, I'm from Hayward. I'm from the Bay. I live in Hayward. I took a train up to Oregon to get my car and drove it back down. So shout out to Oregon.
Salute.
Uh, Other than that, that's really all I wanted to call about. Shout out to Moose, Spider Rico, and everybody else that called in, because when it comes to boxing, I don't got no friends that really give a damn about it. So this is my community. This is my community to listen to, and I don't even call in much because shit, I just listen to y'all. I have fun, entertain, listen to you guys talk. So shout out to everybody, even the people that I might not agree with or I think be hating. I'm entertained by y'all calls, and it keeps it going, keeps my interest in it. So shout out to everybody.
All right, appreciate you, man. That's what I try to say daily, man. There is no there's no me without you guys. We need everybody to call in to get people through their work day, man. Like, it's just how it's gonna be. H-Town. While we wait for H-Town to connect, don't forget we're doing that Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame raffle. You have an opportunity to enter to win for $75 in all-inclusive Las Vegas weekend getaway where you get to stay in the... Hey, yo, actually, look, before I go through the normal spiel, I just seen it's going to actually be a lot of people being inducted, bro. Zab will be there, Ishay going to be there, Porter going to be there. It's going to be a lot of people. You guys really should go. I'm definitely going to go if I ain't doing nothing with the lady. You know, I was at their Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame did a early release for the George Foreman movie. I went to that too. Usually go to their events. So, hopefully someone in my community wins, and then it gives me a reason to go so we can meet up. But yeah, don't forget you can purchase a raffle ticket for $75, but you got to head on over to the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame /TBV. And, $75 raffle ticket. If you're chosen and you win, you get included a 3-night stay at the Orleans Hotel and Casino, plus 2 ultimate weekend passes that give you access to all the festivities. Zab is going to be having a, Legends bowling event. There's the meet and greet. There's
You
the
may feel like it's
actual
your time,
inductions.
but it's not
So
your
you
time.
get access to all that if you win. So enter for your chance to win. Head on over to the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame /TBV. And we're going to get to some callers here. I think Tip got a counter. What up?
Yes, sir. Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. The face of the card is here, man. TBX Promotions, we in the building. You already know what time it is, man. Y'all seen the footage. It's just some slight, man. Some slight. I said it wasn't too much. It was just some slight. You know, we gonna, but in the upcoming future, man, you're gonna see the pace pick up a little bit, man. You're gonna see some more combinations fly. But we gotta work against these southpaws. Like Tim Bradley say, like Lomachenko and Shakur, man. I just gotta download the data. You know what I'm saying? The first half of the fight, I just gotta download the data, and then we pick it up from there, man. And, it's gonna look like the Matrix. It's gonna look like the Matrix Reloaded. You feel me?
Yep.
From the second round, you know what I'm saying? Then the third round's gonna look like the Matrix Resurrection. But yeah, man, listen. Y'all gotta send in that footage, man. Don't be scared to send in your footage, whether it's you on a heavy bag, you doing mid work, shadow boxing, send it in, man. Just don't come up with any BS facades, because then people gonna critique you and criticize you. You know what I'm saying? That's how stuff goes left. That's how stuff goes left, man. But send that footage in. You know what I'm saying? September 14th, Border Wars. You don't want to miss the main event. You know what I'm saying? Tip Bayless. That might be my new nickname now, man. Just now that I'm thinking of it, main event. You know what I'm saying? The main event, Tip Bayless. You know what I'm saying? Versus the Emperor King in his hometown of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna shut it down, man. Like I keep telling y'all, the whole Milwaukee gonna feel this effect, man. The whole Milwaukee gonna feel it. I gotta come into his royal city, you know what I'm saying, as he says, and I gotta take over the throne. Just as simple as that. And I can't wait. I honestly can't wait till we do the fighter sit down, man. Cause that's really when it's gonna kick in and be good. You know what I'm saying? I just can't wait for that. Unless you're gonna do a virtual,
What?
the fighter talks.
The fighter thoughts?
Talks.
What do you mean, unguarded?
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be live.
On the show, right?
Yep.
All right, that's a bet, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna try to get y'all some vlogs, man. Like in the upcoming weeks, I gotta get my camera fixed and shit. But I'm gonna try to do some vlogs. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can tune into the vlogs and witness the workouts, man, that I'm about to go through. Cause like I said, like come August, man, that's when camp really gonna start kicking in. Now we just warming up right now, but come August is when it kicks in. My opponent is bigger than me. I want y'all to remember this. I'm facing a dude that's naturally bigger than me. This is a dude that said he can fight from 160 down to 140.
Word.
So you know what I'm saying? I'm a smaller man coming into this bout. So you know what I'm saying? I just hope he ready. Because there's about to be a lot of shit flying, man.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yeah, man. I want to start my own sparring club, man. We need that too. So anybody interested in that Vegas area, hit me up. Gonna get it on either Saturdays or Sundays, and we gonna work it out. Hawk, man. Oh, Hawk, give me a sec. Looks like Moose got another one.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
You good?
Yeah, man. It's funny because I'm from Bakersfield, Cali, the Valley. I'm on the West Coast, and Dom called in. I believe Dom, he said he from the Bay. That's the West. And then we got old boy at the top from Oregon, Esteban. That's the West. All three of us from the West. We all Aquarius. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's motivating. You know what I mean? Because Esteban, me and old boy, we in the same boat. He said, everything I was saying, it was like it was a reflection. But Esteban that's the version of us. He at the top because Esteban, he's the embodiment of consistency and discipline. Even when you look at him, you can tell just by looking at his body, this man is disciplined and he's consistent. He's steady as a rock. And that's where I would like to get to. So salute to Esteban, and I appreciate the offer of being in your corner. If I am to make it out there, I would love to be in your corner, brother. I greatly appreciate that. So oh yeah, and also Bo from Bama. I don't know if you read I had sent you some bread saying that shout out to Bo. I don't know if you got to that yet because I kind of was in and out dealing with some business. But shout out to Bo from Bama, man. Bo is also instrumental in this thing that I'm on, this little journey that I'm on ever since I got in TBV. He dropped 160 on the headgear. You know what I'm saying? No problem. I was like, damn. Major salute. I can't pay you back, but hey, major salute to you, my brother. He ain't even said nothing about it. He be on the hush about it. You know what I'm saying? Bo do some shit. He ain't gonna talk about it. That's a solid brother. Very solid. So just want to make sure I jump on here and give my props to him as well because I gave props to CYP and I forgot to shout out Bo. And yeah, I need to stop giving the damn sob stories. You know what I'm saying? That was funny what you said earlier. I am a beast in that ring. I be hitting shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like Stainless said, when he hit people, they tell them that. It's the same thing with me. Hey, usually when I put hands on somebody, they're gonna bleed from their nose. There's gonna be some kind of blood drawn, and they're gonna tell me, hey man, either you hit hard or you the hardest hitter I done felt. You know what I'm saying? I be slapping shit in there. But yeah, even my big homie, we sparred a couple days ago. I ain't been training like that, but he 250 plus pounds. He was a running back in high school. I hit him with some shit. He like, hey man, you strong. So I can hit. But yeah, that's all I got. Shout out TBV, one love.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Moose, appreciate you. Hawk, Maryland.
Yo, what's up, Nas? TBV, #1. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. I've been on the mission smoking, so I done forgot half of everything, damn near what I was gonna say. So I do got a question about 154, and let me see, Tank. Okay, I saw where Ring IQ was reporting that Tank wanted 40 million guaranteed. Did you see that?
Ring IQ said that? Julius? Really?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, wow.
yeah. Ring IQ. Yeah, it's
Wow.
on his junk. Yeah, he said he heard that through the little grapevine. He said he ain't put everything on it, but yeah, he said he heard that. And I was just wondering about that. I didn't know if you knew. But
I
and
ain't
as
hear
far as the
that.
Shakur, yeah, he did it yesterday. As a matter of fact, Ring IQ. Shakur, I think he should go back to Top Rank, and this kind of the reason why. Like the thing that they are saying was that he had like 1 million something views on his last fight. So that means Top Rank was doing their job. I mean, people don't just turn on boxing because they're home. I think Top Rank did their job. He should stay there and see what he can do with Top Rank. I don't think anybody's gonna guarantee him that either. that 15 mil like they did. So I think he was good with Top Rank myself. But I know he gonna shop around. Oscar De La Hoya seemed like he was, from what I saw, like he was reaching out to the Saudis or trying to. Maybe I looked at that wrong, but to me it seemed like everything he was saying was like trying to reach out to the Saudis. So I don't know. Maybe I don't know. But it looked like he felt like he left out. So maybe Shakur need to leave Oscar alone and look at. You know who I stuck? Um um uh shit. Jake Paul. You need to go to Jake Paul and I also thought my girl Claresa Shields. I know she's beefing with Jake, but she should have went with Jake. She should go with Jake too, because he know how to promote. That girl he got with her, she really came. She was always a great fighter, but she became a superstar after getting with him. Jake, as far as promotion. And I got one other question at 54. Who is this fighter? I saw he wants to fight Spence at 54. He's got the title. He got the belt. He's asking to fight Spence and Fandora, whichever one. He put a tweet out last night.
I don't know who you're talking
I
about.
think his name is Barduke, but what's his name? Barduka. Something like that. At 54, he's got a title. That's what I was trying to figure out. I didn't know it was another title holder.
Are you talking about Bakram, Malatayev, some shit like that?
I think that's it. He wants Spence, and he's saying Spence, or saying Spence might be having second thoughts. So let me step in and fight Fandora, and then told Spence I'll fight you next in a tweet last night.
I mean, he
Yesterday.
already got the IBF. If that's the guy you're talking about, I don't know. Really, I
Yeah,
don't
he got the
know.
belt. Yeah. Oh, okay. I was just wondering. Had you seen him? Because I ain't even seen him. I didn't know about him. He's asking for Spence and Fandora right now.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen that tweet.
Okay, but do you know about the fighter? Is he somebody that's like that? I mean, I don't even know about
Is he like that? He's been taking step aside money for some time, and he got elevated
it. That's
one.
it.
He got
Yes, you talking
elevated.
about the right guy.
Yeah, he got elevated not too long ago. I mean, no, I think he fought Cool Clay for the vacant, which was probably his first 12 rounder or not. I don't know, probably. So yeah,
Do
I
you
can't
think that's a
tell
good
you.
guy?
I can't tell you he's like that. He did stop Cool Clay. A lot of people don't. Nobody really stops Cool Clay. Andre fought Cool Clay.
Okay.
A lot of people fought Cool Clay and never stopped him. Derevyanchenko, Selecki, Andre. A lot of people fought him. They never stopped him. He did stop him. So his power carries late too. He stopped him in the 11th.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to take a look at him because he showed up asking for Spence and Fandora. So yeah, I just didn't know about him. So I'm gonna have to look him up though. But yeah, that's my call, man. I ain't know about him.
All right, brother. We got H Town. What up? Yo, H Town, H Town, H Town, H Town. H Town. You're not there, brother. You're killing me. Meantime, in between time, Matt Bent 100, $5 daily dose of Tanquil. In Shakur Stevens building a bad guy profile. I like it. Villainy via Twitter. Trigger fingers. Looks like H Town is back.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's going on. Shit's messing up, man. Hello?
Yeah, I hear you now.
All right, bro, man. H-Town, but nah, man. I said they Shakur. Like I said, man. I think Shakur needs to go back to Top Rank too to fight. Okay. That'd be his only way to try to get closer to Tank. I mean, two belts. What kind of force Tank? That's gonna be his next opponent if he wants to actually be undisputed. I mean, there's no way he could avoid Shakur if he goes back with Top Rank and gets the Bostic fight and becomes unified. That'd be his best bet if he wants Tank, and then that would force Tank to either drop a belt, or and move up to 140 for the Cruz fight or the Rayo fight, or the winner of that fight. And that'll make Tank look really bad if he drops a belt not to fight Shakur. So, I mean, that'll be his best move. I like the Jake Paul. I mean, Hawk had a good idea with the Jake Paul. I mean, Jake Paul promotes everybody well, and once you're with Jake Paul, all the kids know you. So, man, that was a pretty good little idea right there. But I don't know how Jay Prince is gonna handle with Jake Paul. I don't know how that's gonna work out, man. Because seems like the problem with Shakur working with anybody else is Jay Prince. Because Jay Prince's only good relationship is with Top Rank. What do you think about that, man?
Yeah, I mean that's what I said. That's why it's interesting to me. Who's gonna like James Prince's fighters are all with Top Rank, so this is why it's the biggest news to me.
Hey, was I tell you it's Cormel gonna fight in the Jake Paul undercard?
Nah,
No, right?
I'm pretty sure he's fighting on the Gotti undercard,
Floyd.
and so is the Floyd Gotti undercard, and so is Picasso. He's back on the undercard as well too. The Mexican kid, he's nice. He's taking on
Okay.
Hovanesian.
What is the rematch with Taylor and Serrano happening?
Taylor Serrano. I don't know. Serrano got a fight on the Jake Paul card. That Taylor fight everything got canceled because of the Tyson shit.
Oh shit! I thought everything was just gonna transfer over, but I guess not. Uh, Man, that's crazy. All right, Ness, man. I ain't got much today, man. I'm fucking having a lazy day at home.
All
I'm out,
right.
bro.
Looks like that is everybody. Early day. Nest GTO. See you in the afternoon. Please help me with some topic suggestions. You can DM me on all forms of social media. I respond. You can drop it in the suggestion box
You may
on
feel like it's your
Discord.
time, but it's not.
Let's try and help me get 2 shows per day, man. It's like a goal of mine. We got Mustafa here, Moose, aka Moose, $5. They say we living in the age of Aquarius, DC3 and Dom. I followed you on Twitter. One love. Moose, you reminded me to drop a bomb because you did send 4 counter punches. Salute King Rari last minute. What up?
Yo, and that's what it do.
Chilling.
But I was trying to get on yesterday, so I'm gonna touch on some topics from yesterday also. Um, uh, I'm gonna circle back around because I told you a few times, and I'm gonna keep telling you again, bro, to you embed this in your head with me saying it. Shakur has to continue to brand himself, bro. I love the bad guy aspect of what you're saying, and I sort of do agree with it. But at the same time, you burning bridges because you gotta remember, a long time ago, earlier this year, you had a show, and we was talking about casuals versus non-casuals. And when it come down to Shakur, he burning the bridges with people like a Steven Jackson, bro. All the smoke. That's a popular podcast that you're burning a bridge to get on to help promote yourself as a fighter and as a brand. All these people that you these OGs that you going back and forth with and you getting disrespectful with, they own some of the hottest podcasts there is for you to promote your fight. Top Rank is not that good at promoting fighters. Clearly, that's what he went through.
Eddie Hearn does a great job with his fights, the video production, everything they got going on. So as I said before, Shakur got to take the Devin approach and make YouTube blogs, make YouTube series, really put himself out there, bro. You just got to deal with Reebok, and you need to be shooting some Reebok commercials and some Reebok promo or something. Because right now, you beefing with everybody is not going to help. Now, the way you said yesterday, tell your favorite fighter to fight me, I agree with that. That's a way better way to go about handling business when it comes down to him being a fighter. But Jay Prince, you beefing with Mace and all these folks, bro, you hurting yourself. Because ain't none of them folks gonna want you on their show to talk about anything. Because you disrespecting OGs, and OGs don't take disrespect too kindly from young dudes. And that's just how it is these days. All the OGs done came back and got the hottest platforms now. You feel me? So bad guy cool. How he going about doing it? He need to change the game up. Um, I do think Tank would take a Nike deal for throughout the Olympics because even though he very high fashion, I don't think he gonna turn down a fat check from Nike, especially having something to customize to make something his own. Especially he probably gonna have to get Nike to come back to Baltimore, donate to a lot of the local gyms, especially Calvin's gym, things like that. So I definitely don't. Um, I I would think he would take a deal with Nike if Nike wanted to sign him and make him a signature line. Um, the Zoo fight, I think Zoo can pull it out. Um, the cut really messed the fight up for him, and I believe if he doesn't deal with something of that magnitude in this next fight, he definitely can pull out that victory. What else y'all was talking about? Y'all was talking about a lot yesterday, but even today, I don't agree with what Marco said earlier with the Canelo and um that whole situation. We're basically just saying, at the end of the day, if Oscar got a problem with somebody, and things have been said publicly, you gotta respond publicly. All them private phone calls and stuff, man, that ain't gonna do nothing once you put stuff out there in the public and people have their opinions and you gotta stand on business. You feel me? If you throw a rock, you can't hide your hand. But I do rock with the clapback situation. Like I feel like things like that does keep Oscar in the mix on the social side. And this social media day and age, which is what we need. And overall, man, Shakur gotta do better. Everybody running with this stupid ass 40 million tank rumor. I know the
You may
freaking
feel like it's your
account that
time,
tweeted that out, and
but it's not your
and
time.
even in the tweets he admitted that he did that on purpose. So everybody stay up, stay blessed, man. Y'all like, y'all subscribe, promote the Boxing Voice, man. It's the greatest show ain't the podcast, bro. You putting on a show, especially with these with having all the co-hosts on at one time. You really be doing it with that, bro, because y'all hit on so many different topics, and I feel like even though you focus on boxing, bro. Yesterday, hearing you talk about music and other stuff, bro, I can see a different side of you when all y'all on at the same time, man. And I respect that. And I'm telling you, bro, with that cast, bro, you gonna grow bigger than what you already is now, bro. I'm telling you. I salute you. I'm proud of you. All you suckers that be calling these fighters out their name and they coaches out their name, bro. But y'all afraid to suit up and lace up for border wars. Man, that's not a good look for y'all, man. And that shouldn't be on here roasting y'all the way he roasting y'all, bro. If y'all got that mouth for other people, bro, strap up them gloves and fight. That's just the end of the day, end of the discussion.
Word.
But all right, Ness, I gotta dip out, my boy. I'll check in with you on the afternoon show.
Appreciate you.
No problem.
All right. Uh, that seems like it could be everybody. That is. All right. 4 o'clock. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. $10 super chat. Best bulldog breeder, $10. Crawford with, I don't know, what are these? Race flag emojis? The real pit bull, and then the American flag emoji. Rocky Rodriguez, $5. Tried to call. My connection is bad. Border Wars, the truth about my fight will be revealed. Footage on the way soon. Uh-oh. The truth about my fight will be revealed soon. What in the world does that mean? But to the next one. Peace.